Okay, Cactus found it. So I'm gonna change the link, I guess, in the server. I don't know what happened. It was being a massive ass, I guess. Okay, let's go back to the games. Okay. Rats eat the internet cable? Maybe. I think it was a Streamlabs problem. It just, it wouldn't close down, and I tried to start the stream again, but it wouldn't, it just wouldn't work? I don't know. I will wait a second for people to rejoin. This is kind of annoying. Da, 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 da. Okay. Let's refresh my chat there. Is everything still good, Cactus? Is the sound good? Is the quality still good? Okay, okay. Well, we have 4 people back. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna, I don't know, chat message, I guess. We back. Hey, well, it might be me, you, and Hobbit then. Hopefully, more people rejoin. I gotta keep going though, I think, if I want to finish this today. Gosh darn technical difficulties. Oh well. Well, pretty sure YouTube's recording this. I'm pretty sure I'm recording this. So we're gonna go ahead and keep going. Right. Okay. I think next up is gonna be Dark Souls 2. It's gonna upset Freddy. I know he'd want it a bit higher. But there are better Souls games on this list. Dark Souls 2 is very good as a Souls game overall. Hey, Quicksilver's still here. Sweet. There's some cool areas in Dark Souls 2. It has a nice open structure at the beginning where you can go a ton of different ways and do different things. There's some cool characters in there. There's some cool weapons, some interesting systems which differ from the original and other ones. The Majula theme is really nice, actually. Maybe I can find it. Let's turn that up a bit. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is a cool game. It is unfortunately not cool enough, which means it's only 88. I would much rather play DS1. Sorry, Freddy. but it's solid. That's why it's on this list. I love Dark Souls. I was a big PvP player, so DS2 remains as one of my favorites. That doesn't do a lot for the vast majority of players. Yeah, I remember people talking about DS2 PvP. It had some like cool arenas and stuff. I think Freddy talked about that as well because he loves DS2 a ton. It definitely like it has its fans. It is probably the least liked one though, and I kind of at least feel why when I play it, and from my memories. It's still good though. That's why it's here. But yeah, next one's gonna be harder because I had that in my mind already. What do we got? Ooh, maybe it is time. Hey, Ari, I'm glad you're back. We just went through DS2, because I gotta keep going. I'm gonna pick the next game. What was I gonna pick? Was I gonna... This is tough. Do I pick that or... Okay, I might have chosen... Ooh, actually, no, do you know what? I think that might have... Okay, no. I think Eternal Ring. Eternal Ring? What is this? Maybe you ask. I don't know how familiar you are with FromSoft's back catalog. Let's did I put any Eternal Ring on this list? Music. Okay, there's some Eternal Ring music. Eternal Ring. Definitely prequel to Elden Ring. Blew my mind when I realized that the game is made by FromSoft. Yeah, it's basically like Kingsfield and Shadow Tower. It is a dungeon crawler where you I think you do you ascend something? I don't know if you ascend something. You go to a bunch of different places, but it is a cool PS2 dungeon crawlery game with some cool music and a cool like magic system which involves rings and definitely inspired Lunacid or I guess the previous Kingsfield games like pioneered that system, and Eternal Ring kept going with it. I don't know, but it's focused on the rings. It's just kind of cool. Like, it's got cool music. It's got cool vibes. I like the ring system. Lobos' speedruns of it are really fun. Got some cool enemy designs. I just like it. It's a fun dungeony game. I like dungeony games sometimes. If you've never played of it or heard of it, definitely like look at it, give it a check. When Elden Ring was coming out, it was kind of funny because I knew they'd made a game called Eternal Ring before. Wondered if they were connected, but apparently not. Right, I gotta switch back to the games. I'm getting confused. Okay. Okay, we've done Eternal Ring. Eternal Ring has entered the Sea of Glass. And following Eternal Ring is gonna be... What is it gonna be? I might end up... that's tough. Deep Rock Disco, Elysium, Dogs Life, Elden Ring, Animal Crossing... It might have to be FTL. Okay. Okay, FTL, another really fun little game. Roguelike. I think maybe my first roguelike I played. Roguelite, whichever. Really fun music. Really fun like events and little things that can happen. I love like controlling your little guys, and there's a lot you can do in FTL. I feel like the skill ceiling's pretty high. It's also a really hard game. I think it's too hard, in fact. The boss took me so long to beat like once on like normal, I think. I hope I wasn't playing easy. Jeez. It could use a bit of a balance, in my opinion. I know people love that it gets really hard sometimes, but yeah, it's super fun though, super replayable. I play it every few years and sink in a few runs. Oh my god, time to get energized, I guess. Okay, what's next? FTL. We've just done FTL. I'm thinking wash away the anger. Ooh. Jackbox is definitely like, I'm looking at it now and again. You can only go up so high. I also feel like I've given it an artificial like boost by putting all of the games in one. It could be Jackbox. Well, it's kind of funny though. I've heard really good things about Into the Breach. I think I'm gonna get it on my Switch one day. But okay. No, I don't think Jackbox is quite next. Yeah, it's got mechs, which I like quite a bit. I think there's any mecha games on this list. I think about it. Oh, I really like that game, but I don't know if I can go high. Ooh, I don't know though. No. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, Stray. Stray, newer game. Friend Hobbit got me it for my birthday. I think it was birthday, yeah. Cat game, lots of meowing, really fun game. It's a nice vibe game where you can just kind of wander around some environments and chill. The graphics are really nice. The cat just physics and just how it acts and sleeps and meows are perfect. nice little puzzles. I think that is kind of the extent, though. The reason why it's maybe higher than a lot of other things is I think it has a lot of polish compared to some things like, I guess, Eternal Rain, Dark Souls 2, which are rough in some edges. And also, being a little cat is just really nice and fun and makes you feel good. So yeah, I think that's where it goes. I think this is a good place for it to kind of end there. Right, next up. Oh, I mentioned Jank. I think it might be time. Yeah, maybe it's time. Okay. Ooh, although... No, I don't... okay, that's running out too. Oh, every time I think about 10,000 bullets, it keeps getting cushions. I'm like, no, I like this thing less. I like 10,000 bullets more. I kind of want to talk about 10,000 bullets though, but I don't think it's quite time. Is there anything down here? No, that needs to stay a little longer. Okay. I think we're gonna go for 999. Okay, 9 doors, 9 persons, 9 hours is a visual novel game. I'm clicking the wrong buttons. It's part of the Nonary Games trilogy. And you wake up in a boat with 9 other people, and there are these 9 numbered doors, and everyone has a number, and it's a cool little mystery. You're trying to figure out like who everyone is and why you're there. It gets pretty wacky and crazy with its explanations. I really enjoy it though. The voice acting's good as well in the kind of remake. The puzzles are, they at least like were nice to me. There's definitely scratched an itch in my brain. The cast is cool, good as well. I like the majority of them. Yeah, I think this might be a good place for it. Like, I think I might have been overselling it in my head a little, because now that I think about it, indeed, Silent Hill 3 music. Yeah, I think this is when 999 belongs. It's a fun game though, especially if you like puzzle visual novels. Silent Hill 3 definitely isn't going yet. I can tell you that much. I think I might know what's next. Yeah, gonna go for it. Haunting Ground. Number 83. Wrong thing. 999 is a game you can't say much on. Very spoiler heavy. Yeah, like I can't really go into the story or anything. Yeah, but it's a fun fun mystery game. Haunting Ground, though, is a fun horror game. It is a Capcom one of the Resident Evil 4 variations that became its own game, like DMC, but lesser known, and a spiritual successor to Clock Tower, with its chaser mechanics and Giallo inspiration. Very cool game. I'm really struggling to put it here, but I think the gameplay is good. It's fun. There's just a bit of substance missing, or a personal connection I'm missing from Haunting Ground. But I love Fiona, I love Huey, I love just their designs, how the castle looks, the chaser designs as well. Most of the chaser designs, that image is tiny. What's his name? Debilitas? Yeah, Debilitas is cool, and then you have Violetta, I want to say. The first two are cool, and then the later ones I don't vibe with as much. I think the later parts of the game are a bit weaker than the first two. There's a lot of interesting little mechanics. Love the dog stuff with Huey. Its themes around I guess female bodily autonomy are great, in the same vein as Silent Hill 3. There's a cool Silent Hill 4 Haunting Ground meme here where they're going into big holes. I really hope this game gets a port or something. It would be so sick, especially because it's really expensive. A game I would love to have one day if I can find a cheaper copy. Exactly, it's super expensive. It's one of those rare PS2 games. Japan loves big holes, indeed. Yeah. Haunting Ground's really cool. Silent Hill 3 music's fitting. Okay. That one hurt a little bit. That one was tough. Cactus posting holes in the chat. What the heck? Okay, let's sort these. Okay. What do we got? Okay. Lots of stuff that I don't want going yet. Ooh, it might be time. Let's pray. No Silent Hills yet. And move on to the Persona 5 music. Nice. I think we're gonna do Jackbox, because it's already getting a leg up from me for including all of the Jackbox packs, because I don't want to include just one. I think that's way too difficult. But the idea of Jackbox is so much fun, these little party games you play with your friends, and you can just have so much fun experiences with them, with TKO making t-shirts, or I really like Champed Up, the other drawing one. The drawing ones are fun for me, obviously, because I draw a lot. The one with the water cooler, I know Cactus and Hobbit will know if they're in chat. That one is hilarious with friends. And there's a ton of other little ones, just even the normal ones, Trivia Murder Party is really fun. Quibbage? It's not Quibbage. Something like that. The ones that have a bunch of different variations. It's a really funny party game. It is one of the best games I think you can play with a group of friends. So that's why it's going up this high. But that's kind of also why it's bottoming out at number 82. Because there isn't a bunch of substance there to sink my teeth into. that I can really care about, other than the kind of memories and the fun times with friends. I would love to make a list like this, but I have dysphoria around my voice and would go on tangents and single about a single game, and others like it wouldn't be on the list. Yeah, I can definitely kind of I can what's the word? I always forget words. I can empathize with that, and it's definitely stuff I'm gonna do, but I'm trying not to because I've done similar things to this before. With the voice dysphoria stuff, I don't know for me, but like just me constantly hearing it has kind of helped a bit. I don't know if that'll help you at all, but if you do end up just recording stuff, I'd say stick with it, because maybe eventually you'll get used to your own voice. It did take me a while though. It's worth doing though. Even just making a list like this is a lot of fun. You don't even have to record it. I definitely recommend. And send it to me. I'd love to look over. And maybe there'll be some games on there I haven't heard of, or you'll remind me to play them, because there's tons of games I need to play. And there's tons of games I need to list, so I'm gonna get back to it and pick number 81. What is next? Exactly, like Robot Alchemic Drive. I think you actually mentioned that one though, so that's already on my list. Haha, that looks cool. That's gonna ruffle some feathers now that I'm thinking about it, maybe. Deep Rock, Dog's Life, Elden Ring. I don't think it's time yet. It's the Walking Dead music coming on. Okay. Next up is My Friendly Neighborhood. Don't do that. Copy and paste. Okay. My Friendly Neighborhood is our number 81st game. I'll take some pictures. I'll pull up some pictures of this one for people who have not seen it before. This is a recent game. It came out fully last year. It is the Puppet Resident Evil game. I played it in early access. Played like the demo, I mean, and it was really fun. And I bought the full game last year and I played it through, and it was a blast. I really like this game. Part of me is like, I kind of want to put this above the Razzies I've played, but also I'm kind of like, it is visually like stunning. I love the designs of all the puppets. They're really funny. There's a good variety too, and they all sound great. They have great voice acting. They got a pretty good variety of voice lines as well. Like you'll hear some of them over and over, but they didn't really get old for me. Got some like cool Resident Evil style things it borrows, like the opening the doors thing, the Resi kind of inventory system where you gotta like do a little block puzzle essentially. Also has some nice messages about children's TV and TV in general, and kind of depression and stuff, which I thought were really nice and just didn't expect from a kind of silly looking game like this. It's just a really nice package. It's a little rough around the edges. The difficulty is pretty easy from what I played. I think if I turned it up though, I'd run into some issues because the melee combat isn't great. I found like it really unreliable. So that's kind of the big thing. Big negative, I think. But the guns are all really fun. Just like if I had to spend more ammo on them and had to actually use my ammo, I don't know, and had to use the wrench, I don't think it'd be as fun. Okay. And that's another 10 games covered. So I'm going to do the same thing for everyone in chat. Guess a number from between 1 and 5, which I'm thinking of. And the first person to get it, I'll give you a Steam code of your choice from the list. Reward anyone who's listening. Wow, okay, Quicksilver. Good job. I'll have to change it up next time. Okay. Send me a message on Discord or Twitter. I'll send you the list of games and you can pick one. Cactus guessing 69. Lol. Okay, yeah. I will do one more game while you message me then. Actually, oh, you message me. Okay, I'll send you the list. Let's take Yakuza 4 off. Because that's been taken. Okay. I'll do one more game and then I'll send you the code. So just pick whichever one you like. Right, on to number 80. Right. Let's keep this going. I'm thinking maybe it's Yu-Gi-Oh's time. Time for Yu-Gi-Oh to go. No. I think it's Pokemon. Any Pokemons, any Personas. I like Pokemon and Persona, as you can maybe tell. No problem, Quicksilver. Kingdom Hearts? No, I don't think so. I think it's gonna be... Yeah, I think it's gonna be... Okay. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Team Evolution. So what is this? Turn the music down a bit. What is Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Team Evolution? It is a PS2 game about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which is my favorite anime. For people who don't know, I don't think I really mention it much on the channel because I usually talk about manga. But this is my favorite anime. This is a game based on it with a bunch of cards from like the Duel Academy era, and it's a really fun game. You can duel like tons of different duelists. You go around the Duel Academy island. You kind of have a day system. You have to attend classes though, I think. And you get like DP duel points from battling people. You can buy and open card packs to make more decks. You can also input cards into the game to use them. And then the whole like point of it is there's a tag team system. Where you do tag duels, and you have to like befriend the other characters, kind of like in a romance game, I guess. You've got to keep talking to them and giving them food they like, so they'll become your partners, which is kind of funny, I guess. The reason why it's kind of on the lower end, because I obviously love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX a ton, and it sounds pretty good so far, is it's a little slow. It's kind of rough to play without like emulation speed up, and I played so much of the early game that I get really bored playing it now. Although I would like to like play through this again for real and actually finish it. The music is like great. I don't know if it's from the anime, although it does have like the anime opening, at least at the Japanese version. Yeah, for what it is really sick. Really enjoyed playing this as a kid. I think I still own this somewhere, like in a box. Not that I regularly play PS2 games anymore on a PS2. There's other tag duel games as well. I've never played. I've only ever played Evolution. But it is sick. It's 26 GBP. Wow. Okay. Tag Force was great back in the day. Yeah. But yeah, love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Had to make the list somehow. So let's switch back to the games. I'm just gonna check Quicksilver. Okay, I'm gonna send you the code for the Outer Worlds then. When Humble wants to work. Okay. Maybe I'll check my keys. Why is this taking forever to load? That's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that loads. I'm gonna keep going for now. Alrighty. Is the stream still on? Okay, the stream's still on. Right. After Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I think it's gonna be 10,000 bullets. I keep eyeing it up. I think it needs to be next. Oh. Okay, there we go. We can actually see it now. Oh, okay. That is weird. So Quicksilver, if you're there, apparently Humble don't have any keys for it, even though I'm entitled to it. And they'll send me one in the future. So if you want to wait, I can send you one for the Outer Wilds in the future. If not, you can pick a different game for now. But I'll keep in touch with you with that if you want. But feel free to pick a different game. That's really weird. I've never seen that happen before. Like, what do you mean you don't have game keys? What? Hey, Freddy's back. What's the damage? Where's Dark Souls 2? Okay, I guess we'll do a refresh. So Dark Souls 2 is currently 88th Freddy. Yeah, sometimes they're short on certain keys of popular games. That's odd. I've never had that happen before. Okay. Yeah, I hope 88 is okay, Freddy. We still got a ways to go. Okay, 10,000 Bullets. Another game I need to show because I'm 100% sure people have not played 10,000 Bullets. "10,000 Bullets" is a PS2 game. It's also known as like... I can't remember the name in Japanese. It's got a way longer name. It is a third-person action game shooter. Wait, do you know what? We'll pull up some gameplay. Because this game is insane. Tsukio no Saraba? Yeah, something like that. Tsukio no Saraba. It is this crazy action game. Is this the highest quality for this video? I wouldn't be surprised. No, we can go higher. Okay, let's go 1080p. I guess this is the like cutscene. I think you get the idea. Like insane people with lots of guns and stuff. Sexy people. And then the actual game. You know what, let's not go through the tutorials. Let's actually watch someone play a bit. You like go around. You can slow down time. You can do backflips in the air. Crow, the first guy you play, he has bullet time, I think, is his main skill. Cactus saying, can you say that? What? Can you say that C Matrix? There's definitely Matrix inspirations though. But this game's really tough at the beginning because you need to kind of learn how to play. But once you kind of get the rhythm of it, once you understand like when to slow down time, when to like dodge and jump and stuff, it's really fun. And there's like, I guess, some cool combo systems you can do. There's lots of different crazy like boss fights. And it becomes really fun. It also has an amazing OST, which I use in tons of my videos. If you ever hear like some weird jazz tracks, that's this game probably. Like Urban Fantasy I use like all the time. I think it was the first song I ever put in the first Jump video I made as well. It is super cool. It's also super janky. So that's why it's kind of lower down. My brain is like constantly like pushing me to put it higher. But yeah, this is where it goes for now. Okay, back to the list. That was number 79, 10,000 Bullets. What is next? Okay. The Yakuzas, no. No Prey. I don't think I want to drop any Pokemons yet. No. Kingdom Hearts? Oh, Ace Attorney music. Let's go. I think the Halos are safe for now. Dark Souls Dead Rising. Ooh. I could have sworn I had some games in my mind, but maybe not. Maybe I've gone through them all now. I think I've gone through that. Ooh. No, I want to keep that. Okay. Okay. Snap out of it. Interested to see how far Deadly Premonition's gonna go. Talk about Tome? I don't want to talk about Tome yet. It's gonna go a little higher. I'm gonna talk about XCOM Enemy Unknown. So XCOM, a fun series. Originally, the original XCOM, like UFO Defense, was on here as well. They're both really fun games. I both really like them a lot. UFO Defense is like balls to the wall hard though, but I do like all its little, I don't know, weirdness, its pixel graphics. Enemy Unknown is a little tighter, I think, as a game. It's easier. I had a lot of fun with it. It's a really fun strategy game as well. I love just fighting aliens strategically, getting your like squad of dudes and slowly like bonding with them, I guess. Kind of like Pokemon Nuzlocke, where you keep doing missions with them and you see them grow and grow and get better. You can be in situations where you're like forced to sacrifice them or they just die, and it's like it creates this natural storytelling, which I love a ton in games. And that is why I love XCOM and why it's so high, I think. Is its ability to naturally just build these stories, connect you to your soldiers and stuff. Dead Rising music again. I think, fun fact, the mole music, there was a glitch that made it play more often. And out of the like 160 songs, I think this is maybe the first to play like twice. So maybe that glitch extends to real life. We're not gonna drop Dead Rising yet though. Franny did mention Tome. I don't know, maybe. Dead Rising has a lot of bangers. Definitely some songs I remember. I think I only added this one to the soundtrack though. No, I don't think I want to do Tome yet. There's a couple of games. Some of these are going to be tough, like the Kingdom Hearts games. I'm not 100% sure where I'm going to rank those. Okay, actually, what's the last one? XCOM. The LAD? LAD. What's LAD? Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon, I've only played 0, Kiwami, Kiwami 2, 3, and 4. So 5, 6, 7, some of the other spin-offs aren't here. Signalis is the one on your list, or is that a weak game? Yeah, so Signalis, it made it pretty far, but it might be in like my top 120 games. I think it looks really cool, but I have some issues with it. It's a pretty good game though. Ungus, Bungus, Dugus, Dungus, your father, Hungus, Dungus. Okay. I mean, if you... Please don't spam. If you keep spamming that, I might ban you. Because I don't believe that's a game. Thank you for your time. Okay, thank you. It was odd. Right. Next game. Oh my god. Rust. I don't know if I'd rank Rust anywhere, to be honest. I think I don't know if I played Rust. I remember having a code for Rust and giving it away. Next game. I gotta keep going. No, it's on time for Kingdom Hearts. I don't think. I think it's time for Pokemon. By Soul Calibur 2. Okay. Next is Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Not a game I played like a ton of multiplayer of, to be honest. I played a bit more multiplayer of Ultimate, but the main reason why Smash Bros. Brawl is here is because of Subspace Emissary, because that story mode is so much fun. It is so cool to see all these different Nintendo characters like interact with each other, and I guess just the variety of characters in Brawl, all their movesets was just fun to mess around with and play with, but don't really have that multiplayer connection to it like some other people might have, although I think people seem to like Ultimate on Melee anyway for like multiplayer stuff. Okay. Following that, yeah, the cabaret music. I think it's one of the few tracks with vocals. Is the only time Donkey Kong appears on the list. He's got a lot of good games in Kirby. Yeah, sadly no other Kirby or Donkey Kong games on the list. I don't hate any of them. I don't really think I played any Donkey Kong games. I played some Kirby games. I don't know if I put them on at the base of the tower though. None of them really stick out to me from what I remember. They're like fine. Clearly you haven't played Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. I mean, a lot of people like the Donkey Kong games. I don't know what Barrel Blast is though. It could be a really bad DS game or something, or a really good game. Okay, Freddy saying yo Barrel Blast, so maybe it's good. Okay, I think I'm... No, I'm not going to do Bloodborne just yet. Okay, no. Let's do a Kingdom Hearts game. I think I can justify this. I like Kingdom Hearts 1. It's a very fun game. It introduces everything... I guess from Kingdom Hearts, just the goofy premise, the dumb, stupid boys fighting against darkness with Donald and Goofy. I really like it, but I think I prefer Chain of Memories. That's going to be controversial, but more so I prefer 2. I think 2 is a better game. So just kind of improves on everything, I think that's gonna go a bit higher. That's my main reason. I'm gonna move on because I'm gonna talk about more Kingdom Hearts later on. Okay. This is getting tough. Do you remember when you said you'd think about getting into Kingdom Hearts will rekindle your childlike wonder? It did! It did! It did rekindle my childlike wonder. That's why I like it a ton. And then I stopped playing them because I got kind of bored, I guess. Oh, cool, you didn't get back to me on that. Also, darkness, darkness, darkness. Yes. Okay. Okay, Tome. Is Tome next? Tome might be next. Looking at these games. No, I don't think it's next, actually. I think I've spotted another victim. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I know what number 1 will be, but interesting how high up 3rd Street Saints will go. I'm interested too. I'm gonna be real, Freddy. I don't know what my number 1 is gonna be. I'm interested. That's gonna be tough. I'm not gonna do Tome. I'm gonna do maybe a little controversially Resident Evil 4. It's been a long time since I've actually played Resi 4. It got remade like super recently, so it's fresh in everyone's conscious as well. It is fun. Cool aesthetic, kind of just like all of its level, well, the beginning at least, the village, the lake, the castle, later on it gets a little more generic Resident Evil, I think. Leon is amazing, Ada's amazing, love Leon's quips, he's also sexy, so that's a plus. The gunplay, from what I remember, is good. But it's just been so long, I don't think I can put it up any higher. And I like Resident Evil Remake a little more, I think, mainly because of the level design, but we'll get into that when it comes up. For Einik, what about Mario? There are no Mario games on this list. I'm not a huge Mario fan. I'm not really a Mario hater. I will give you, though, I will allow Mario 64 to join the Base of the Tower, because I think it is a fun game. It is just not one of my 100 favorite games. The rest of Mario games I've played, I think they're probably just fine. Yeah, they're good way to kill half an hour of time, but I probably wouldn't play them. Maybe I should play some more. And I haven't played any of the newer ones. I only really like Mario Land 2, the 6 golden coins, and maybe Mario 3. I don't think I've played any of those. I played a very loose selection of Mario games. Okay, just on Resi 4. What is it going to be next? I mean, Tome. I said Tome. It could be Tome. I keep saying it's Tome. Halo Reach, Halo 3. Actually, no. Before I do Tome, I think Tome's gonna be after this. I think I gotta do Cyberpunk. Mainly because I have not finished. I barely played Cyberpunk in the grand scheme of things. But the time I've spent with it has been really cool. Like, the first ever time wasn't because it kept breaking. But after I played it again, I downloaded like a radio mod and put in my favorite synthwave tracks. And I spent so much time just walking around listening. And it is some of the best gameplay I've ever played. I'm really excited to play more. But because the DLC was coming out, I wanted to wait and play it through with the DLC, and it's had some other like updates which have updated, I think, combat and police stuff. So I'm waiting to play it again. I'm excited to. I'm very, very excited to, especially after Edge Runners like made me a bit more hyped on it. And the P2 music kicks in. Wow. Let's turn that down a little. Actually, I'm kind of turning it down for everyone else, but not myself. Question about Dead Rising. Which version are we talking about? Xbox 360 is the majority of time I've spent with that game. The best version is Chop Till You Drop on the Wii. Interesting. I definitely heard about some of the differences, but I don't remember them. We're not even halfway. Nope. I think it might get easier, though, as we climb. We're climbing the tower. I mean, I didn't even say we're in the forest of petrification already. 6 hours when you're only 2 in baby numbers. Cyberpunk. Grr. Someone hold me back. What about Zelda? We have a Zelda game on the list. Oh, the Wii version is cheeks? Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay, so for Zelda, we have Minish Cap on here. I have not finished Breath of the Wild. I don't own Breath of the Wild either. I bought it for my mum, and I ended up playing a bunch. It deserves to be the base of the tower. Very fun game. I'd be tempted to try it again. I'm also gonna add Spirit Tracks. I like Spirit Tracks. It's got some really nice music. I'll even add, I think Original Legend of Zelda is a really fun game as well. Let's write that properly. I'm hesitant to put like Link of the Past on there though, because I don't think I played enough. But yeah, there you go. Three Zelda games at the base of the tower. That's okay. Breath of the Wild is about 7 out of 10. It's good. That's kind of how I feel about it, to be honest. But I haven't played enough. You just made my top 100 more difficult. Reminded me about Battle for Bikini Bottom. Ah, that Pokemon music. This track is like a glass of lemonade on a hot day. It's so nice. Okay, so we did Cyberpunk. We're gonna do Tome. Tome. Okay, this is one I'm gonna actually bring up, I think. Right. So Tome is this really cute stream working? Nice. It's this really cute game based around photography. Let's pull up this review with no music, actually, and just have a look at this game, because it is so cool. You basically take pictures of all of these. You kind of get little requests, and I guess they're little puzzles. You've got to figure out what to take pictures of, and it's this just black and white world. It's like 3D, but everything is kind of 2D. Like, it looks 2D, it looks drawn. It is like just really beautiful. It's really chill as well. The music is just super duper. I don't know, I vibe with it a ton. This part was cool. You get a muddy camera. You also get like little clothes you can wear. I 100%ed it, but there is like an extra little DLC, free DLC they put out. But if this looks cool to you, if this looks nice and you want a chill photography game, this game's so good. I played it on the Switch as well. So if you got a Switch, this is a good game. This is a really good holiday game, actually. 100% recommend Tome. It's cute. It's really good. Tome is a really chill game. What about Donkey Kong? We talked about Donkey Kong a little bit ago. I haven't played any Donkey Kong games, so I'm not gonna put them anywhere. To be honest, I barely know any Donkey Kong games by name. Freddy's the Donkey Kong guy, though, for sure. Okay, let's sort this. Okay, we have 72 games left. Oh my god! Right, what's next? Oh, it might be Soul Calibur 2. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, let's talk about Soul Calibur 2. This game gets to be so high because Soul Calibur 2 is one of these games I played a ton when I was really, really young with my parents on the PS2. It is the game that single-handedly got me interested in fighting games. For a long time, I didn't really play them at all until relatively recently. But I've always had this soft spot for them because of Soul Calibur 2. I don't necessarily think it's an amazing fighting game. If I compare this to Guilty Gear Strive, this is ass. Although it on its own, it's good. It's good. It's got a cool roster of characters. I remember playing Volvo and Siegfried and Nightmare and stuff. I'm sure if I played it again, I would be super fun. But yeah, it's mostly nostalgia that's carrying it, I think. Keep asking about Nintendo series. Eventually you might get through to Trenton. I haven't played much Nintendo games, except Pokemon, which we'll get to eventually. Fallout 2. Haven't played enough of Fallout 2 to rank it. Thinking about it, but I also like gushing about games, so it's just interesting. Also, I don't see on the list. I haven't played Deadly Premonition 2. I do want to eventually, though, because I'm a big Twin Peaks fan. Hey, Faco, I see a Final Gamer fan when I see one. Yes, I am. Although I'm kind of more a fan of John's first list he did years ago. I need to watch more of his Final Gamer stuff. I did watch one of his recent ones, though. In Soul Calibur community, SC2 is still considered best or to be in top 3. Yeah, I think so. It's a really solid game. I've played 3, 4, 5, Legends as well. I haven't played 6. But 2 is always, I think, the best one in my mind. I swear SC2 is the most beloved fighting game among general audiences. Everyone I know loves it, even though I don't play fighting games a lot. Even though they don't play fighting games a lot. Yeah, I think, my parents love Soul Calibur, and they don't love fighting games. Yoda was in 4, I believe. or maybe 5. I don't remember. But 4 and 5 aren't the best. They're fun though, kind of, for what they are. 2 had guest characters for different console editions. So like the GameCube got Link, which I know a lot of people love. I played on PS2, so I had Spawn, I think, from the comics. And then I think, did Xbox get Heihachi from Tekken? And obviously you get Spawn. Spawn is Xbox, Heihachi's PS2. Is that it? Or was it? No. Heihachi was PS2. Why did I think I had Spawn? I have no idea. It's been a while. Okay. Yeah, okay. So Heihachi PS2, Spawn for Xbox, and then Yoshimitsu's in all of them for some reason. Because he's cool like that, I guess. And Soul Calibur and Tekken share him. But yeah, Soul Calibur 2 is going up there. Is that the second fighting game on the list? There's a couple more on here for sure. The HD version gave you Heihachi and Spawn. Oh, maybe that's why. I thought Spawn was in the thing. Originally, PS2 was meant to be Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. That'd be sick. Yeah, Yoshimitsu's in every game. I like playing Yoshimitsu. It was always fun to pick. Okay. We've got to get back to the list. Or I'm going to be here all night. Okay, Animal Crossing. Not yet. I don't like in good conscience I could do that. Okay, I think I have a new target. Just going through all of these in my head. Yeah, I think I gotta do this now. I think we gotta talk about Skyrim. Okay. Number 71. That's a decent score. Okay. I love Professor Layton music, but we have to switch this to Skyrim music for this. Because that's part of my point, I think. I'm gonna make for why it's up so high. Okay. Finally, an Elder Scroll. 10 more years. This is the 5th Elder Scroll. Skyrim is kind of a magical game still to me. I think mainly because of playing it younger, playing it when I was like a big into Elder Scrolls, and like experiencing it for the first time. That's so much fun. But like playing it now, it's very clear like this is a much like stripped down version of the previous games, and a lot's missing from like Oblivion and like Morrowind. I'm not going to touch on Arena and Daggerfall because I don't have the familiarity with them, but a lot's been taken away. But what's been put there in its place is kind of atmosphere. And just the world space. It's still somewhere where I kind of like walking around in now and again, and I love hearing the music. The music is still like peak. I would kiss Todd, angelic music for Todd's child. Yeah, the music is so good. The actual game though, like I think it's solid. Like if you play Skyrim for the first time, I think you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna enjoy most of the quests, unless you're maybe a hardcore fan of like a Morrowind. I don't know, general gameplay I know people complain about. I kind of like Bethesda gameplay. At least I remember liking it. And just how this game looks is very cool. If you watched my video on my favorite videos of 2023, I recommended the Any Austin video where he looks around, like, was it uninteresting and unimportant places in Skyrim? That video kind of exemplifies why I love Skyrim still. It's like the world space has these locations which are so quiet and nice and relaxing, and they just put you in a world, and Skyrim kind of excels at that at times. As a game, it's not the best now. I can't really play it anymore. I want to try play it with mods, but I've tried playing it with mods and I've had a tough time. But maybe with the right mods, I'll be able to play it again. I'd like to try. I will say though, it's gone up a few spaces because of the Skyrim Remote Play Together mod, which I played a couple of years ago. Playing Skyrim with like 6 of your friends is absolutely hilarious, and I recommend, if you have enough friends who have Skyrim and like decent internet connection, absolutely wild time. But yeah, that's where Skyrim is. Okay, I'm gonna change the music. That reminds me of another video in that vein, liminality in video games, just sitting back in a different world and immersing yourself into it. Yeah, that it has some good liminality, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's right. Liminal is an interesting word. But yeah, the immersion there, the atmosphere that Skyrim puts you in is kind of beautiful and enrapturing, but I'm not gonna put it any higher. Still really good placement. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh, actually, we did another 10 games. I'm going to give away another game code. I think I will... Yeah, I'm going to keep the Outer Wilds for Quicksilver. Okay, this time I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. So you have more numbers to choose from. The first person who puts that number in chat is going to get a code of their choice. Well, quick on the draw there, Freddy, with number 8. I'm gonna send you the list, buddy. Where are you? There you are. Okay, I've sent it to you over Discord. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Then I'm gonna send you a list of games. You can pick a game from the list, and I'll send you the code. We can watch Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet's an odd movie. Okay. While you pick Freddy, I'm gonna do another game. So just I guess look them up. When you message me, I'll send you the game code. I'll check in a bit. Okay. So we just did Skyrim, right? And Metal Gear Rising music. KOF 15. That might be our next one. King of Fighters. Yeah, might be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do KO 15. Good music for it, to be honest. KO 15 is a... To save myself from doing this a billion times, I'm gonna just do that. That should make them black. KOF 15 is a really fun fighting game. I bought for myself and Cactus. It's a 3v3, which isn't what I usually play, but the roster is really fun. I like how varied it is. There's some really cool characters, and you know what? I'm gonna show them off because I want to. Let's go Firefox. That's the wrong browser. Okay, let's look. Ash Crimson. Really like Ash. I think he's such a cool character. Like evil feminine boy who was the main character of KOF for a time. Has these green fire powers. That's some nice fan art there. He's really cool. I like to play him a lot. I love his little voice chimes. Bye, Ari. Take care. Hope you have a nice day. I'm back from the GP. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a while longer. Okay. Next character I want to highlight. King Dragon? What am I writing? The other character probably going to highlight is King of Dinosaurs. I thought he was a real dinosaur for a while, but he's so cool. I love playing him. I love his design a ton. Really, really sick. Obviously, you got, I guess, other King of Fighters usuals like Terry Bogard and stuff who are really cool. And I guess another character I like, because people usually have their fighting game, but I don't think it's Li Fen. KOF 15. Luong. Is it Luong? Yeah, Luong. People usually have their fighting game waifus. I think Luong is probably my favorite gal from KOF 15. She's really cool. But I kind of like the boys more in KOF 15. I think they're really cool. Very fun game, though. Really cool. Just the 3v3 system I find really fun in it. I haven't really played much 3v3s. Looking forward to the Hunter x Hunter 3v3 game. I hope it plays kind of similarly, I guess. Excited for Mark of the Wolves 2. I'm very interested in it after playing KOF 15. I know tons of people are big fans of Garou as well. Also, Trenton, I may be a bit. I need to check all the PC gaming platforms to see if I already have the game. What are you talking about? The Treasure Planet PS2 game? Oh, you need to... Okay, I see what you mean. I understand. Okay, yeah. King of Fighters, done. Very fun fighting game. Another fighting game beats it, though, on this list, which is going high. Okay, back at it again. Yakuza Kiwami is definitely the lowest of the 3 Yakuza games here. Might go high up, though. think I have a couple targets in mind now. Dead Rising, Dark Souls, Bloodborne. Actually, you know, I think Bloodborne needs to go. Okay. Bloodborne is very, very cool. Aesthetically, like, amazing. Very cool bosses from what I remember. Big thing with Bloodborne, though. Why is this at number 69? Wow, nice. I didn't realize that. Is because I haven't finished Bloodborne. I need to. I played up until the Shadows of Yharnam, and I stopped playing, and it's on the PS4. I don't have that with me right now, so I couldn't play it if I wanted to. Absolutely great from what I've played, but I just haven't played enough, sadly. But I've played enough to definitely put it on this list. I've had a ton of fun with it. Father Gascoigne's a great boss. Bloodstarved Beast, another really like tense boss I really loved. Aesthetics again, great. Music really good. Freddy. Bloodborne is very fit for the Moonlight Dungeon because most of the game is dungeons in Moonlight. There we go. Bloodborne, our second game in the Moonlight Dungeon. Okay. Following that, I spied another game. I think we're gonna do... A lot of these are getting kind of close to each other. I think we're gonna do Rule of Rose. Rule of Rose is a really interesting game. It's very, very janky, but its history of it being like this super rare horror PS2 game with its odd legacy of being kind of tarnished by news sources for being this perverse, horrific game that it is in some ways, but it isn't in the ways they made it out to be. It is this odd horror game about young children and how horrible they can be, with this weird nursery rhyme like kind of feel and aesthetic. It's got some good old horror game dog action, just like Haunting Ground with Brown. I love Brown a ton. And is if you're a fan of like cult or just PS2 horror games in general, you know about Rule of Rose, and it's kind of a special game, but its gameplay kind of holds it back from being up top. I think it's another suitable addition to the Moonlight Dungeon, though. Following Rule of Rose, I think I've already decided we're going to talk about Legends of the Minish Cap now as well. This is a little weird because, like, obviously, it's in the cover. Eslo, the hat, the talking hat, is in the cover of the thumbnail. And the stream announcement I put out, like, so you'd think I'd love this game a ton. It'd be like in my top 10 or something, but no. As I said kind of earlier, I don't know if it was picked up on stream. The first game I played ever was Legend of Zelda and the Minish Cap. Let's actually get up some footage of this. Has some absolutely gorgeous like art, like either concept art or just full CGs and stuff. Just the Toon Link is probably at his best in my opinion. I love how the Pikoris are drawn. It has such a good aesthetic in game too. Capcom developed Zelda, I believe, for the GBA. It just looks like beautiful. And it's so creative as well, because the main gimmick is with Eslo, he can make you tiny and you can go into the little elf world, which means you can kind of go around buildings and towns and see the world from a kind of different angle, which is really cute. Cool world map as well. I have if it's gonna load even. There we go. Oh, I'm getting ringed. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause the stream for a sec. Okay, I'm back. Someone from a different building, I guess, got a package that was meant for me. So that's good. And now I'm out of breath because I ran up a bunch of stairs and down. Just gonna have some water. Oh boy. Run to the hill. Run up the stairs. Okay. Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. So, this image of the world is really cool. You have a bunch of really interesting areas. So you have like the town and the forest surrounding it. Can we open this image in a new tab? Just have a look. Because it's pretty cool. I really like the map. you have like the town with tons of different buildings you can go into, and you can also like be small in them as well. Got like the grasslands. Then you go to like the swamp, which is really cool and blue. And there's all these little dungeons and little holes you can go into everywhere. There's the blue swamp. I don't really remember that much. The farm area. There's the ice area. I don't really remember. Is that a Goron? The big guy? I don't really remember that much. There's the castle. There's like the spooky area. The Fire Mountain, and I remember this creepy area as well. Really cool, like varied map. Oop, forget. God. I'm still catching my breath a bit. Okay. But yeah, this game is really cool. I want to finish it properly because a lot of my time with this was playing on my parents' old save files, like going to areas I didn't get myself and eventually deleting their saves, which made them really annoyed. But it's fun. I played up into like the fire area again. It must have been, God, it must have been almost 10 years since I played this game again. So I need to replay this. Maybe I should replay it this year. But it's still my favorite Zelda game. I still have a really big soft spot for it. And the artwork is so nice. I think I should steal from it, to be honest. Because I wouldn't mind drawing in this style. It looks so cool and so cute. Big underrated Zelda game as well. I don't hear that many people talk about it. Okay, back to the games. Right, Minish Cap is done. Kind of lost my train of thought. Let's sort these. Okay, definitely not time for a lot of these. Okay, Morrowind, Oblivion, Gary's Mod. Maybe Gary's Mod. Maybe not actually. I've seen another game. Ghostwire. Okay, I think I got it. Next is gonna be No More Heroes. I'm surprised it kind of made it up this way, this far. I played this very recently. I'm gonna skip that music. Some Rule of Rose music. No More Heroes is a really weird game. I loved most of it. I loved most of it up into the last couple bosses, where they become a little bit of a slog. But all the bosses are really unique visually and kind of mechanically as well. They all have their little things you need to do, which I had fun with. I love Travis a ton. I love Jean the cat. I think we need to look at some Jean the cat because I need to. I don't know. My favorite part about No More Heroes is kind of the apartment. Just like being in this apartment. So only 360p? Wow, I guess this is the Wii version. Like, yeah, you can like change your clothes and everything. You get to see all of Travis's weeby stuff. But the big thing for me is Jean. Like Jean, like you see her. Please mess with Jean. No, mess with Jean. Jean's there. I love just going into the apartment and like petting Jean and seeing Jean walk around and feeding Jean. I don't know why. I absolutely love this. I think it characterizes Travis in a really interesting way. The actual gameplay as well is interesting. It's hack and slashy, but it has its own rhythm to it. Cactus Says Cat is great. The characters are really interesting. I forget her name, but this fucking bitch is so funny. Honestly, all the characters are so weird and funny in No More Heroes. Travis especially. Despite like my frustrations with the end, I just watched the final end cutscene, by the way, because a big problem I have is the grind as well to get all the items. Not the fact that, I don't know, I just really didn't want to do like the assassination missions over and over again to get money. I think it's really boring. The minigames are kind of fun though, and cool. But yeah, it's a game I like, and it's growing on me now that I'm not frustrated with it, and I'm excited to play more in the series. So yeah, surprisingly kind of high up for me, but I think it fits here. Okay, that's No More Heroes. What is next? I think it's gonna be Hollow Knight. Let's get Hollow Knight music, because I picked one track in particular, which is one of my favorite music tracks from any game. It is the City of Tears OST. And it is beautiful. It just sounds amazing, and it kind of encapsulates why I love Hollow Knight a bit. A lot of it is just beautiful. The areas, different areas you go to, the art style in general is so cute and creative, and I am envious like someone thought up this little bug world like this and mixed it with Souls inspirations. It's so cool. It's the only Metroidvania as well I've really jived with. I haven't really fallen in love with any other ones. Not that I've played too many. But any Metroids I've played, like Metroid Fusion or Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, they definitely haven't grabbed me like Hollow Knight did, because I think Hollow Knight is a little maybe more friendly and also just more appealing visually. Musically, it's great. I had a lot of fun fighting the bosses. I never fully finished it, but I played a good, like, I think at least 30-something hours. And I got repetitive strain injury from playing it as well at one point. Because some of those bosses are difficult and frustrating. In a good way, though, I think. I beat all 3 bosses in Hollow Knight. Freddy, there's like there must be like 40 or something bosses in the game. Which version of Hollow Knight you playing? But yeah, it's a really cool game. Love it a ton. Right, next. Oh, your saves were deleted. You have such bad luck with saves. I'm sorry for you. I don't think it's time for any Pokemon to go. I'm kind of surprised. I do love my Pokemons, though. Sort of Hades, Genshin, Gary's mods. No, I don't think any of these are going yet. I think it's gonna be Elemento PQ. Resident Evil 1 remake. Very fun game. I think I like it more than 4 because the mansion layout is very fun to explore. Leon's a cooler character, but I like Chris and Jill and Rebecca a ton. There's some fun things in this. There's some fun puzzles. Some very good classic stuff kind of spawned out of the original Resident Evil. And I think I haven't played the original, but the remake seems to be a very like strong variation of it. It's fun. I played it I think a couple of years ago now and streamed it. Interesting if when you're gonna play Re 2 remake, I will be playing it. I have it on Steam. I think it's on my list to play this year. I'm excited because it's got Leon in and it seems really cool. But yeah, this Resident Evil 1 remake, really fun, solid game. It's gonna be up here. Next up is hard to pick, to be honest. I might start actually like moving some games. So like I guess spoilers, but no, I won't do that. I want it to be kind of a surprise for people who don't know me. It makes it harder for me though, because some of these I want to be like, nah, we're saving these for later. Although that one, I'm trying to think. Do you know what? No, that might be my bottom right now. I think that's the bottom of my list. Although, that's really close to it. Do you know? Okay. Yeah, I think I need to do this one. Okay. Spiritfarer. This is a game I haven't played much of, actually. Again, in the grand scheme of how long the game is. I'm gonna get pictures of this one up, I think. Oh, got a black screen. Why did I type Firefox? I'm silly. Spiritfarer. This is like a, I don't really know what to call it, like a relaxing sim, I guess. It is a game where you go on a boat and you're tasked with ferrying spirits to the afterlife. You get a fish, you get a garden, you get to do a lot of cook. You get to do a lot of very relaxing things in game and real world things, which are probably relaxing. And it has a big focus on the idea of letting go and grief, I think. And it's a very healing game. It's a game I've only played for a few hours when I really, really needed it. And those few hours really, really helped me. And it's something I guess I'm saving maybe, or I'm just like, I want to play this when I need it again. I also think it has the potential to absolutely destroy me based on its concept alone. It's very beautiful visually as well. It has a really nice art style, some like great little animations between the main character and their cat. And it's a game I really want to play more of. I think I just need to play it at the right time. So I don't want to put it too high because of that, because I haven't played too much of it. Right, that's Spiritfarer done. I was between Spiritfarer and another game I seem to remember. What was it? My brain is very slow. I've forgotten, maybe. Okay. No. Not yet. Ah, Garry's Mod. That was it. Okay, Garry's Mod. Another really fun multiplayer game. Really, you can be super creative with this and do tons of fun things. Build things with your friends. Build cars. Just look for dupes on the kind of web searcher thing. You can play Trouble in Terrorist Town. You can play Prop Hunt. I played some of this, I think, last Halloween-ish, which was a great old time. It was very big in my kind of old friend group. I don't really play with them too much anymore, but super duper fun. I'd love to play more Garry's Mod, to be honest, because it's a really great little game, but don't play it too much anymore. I think this is a good place for it. Harry Dubois mod for Garry's Mod would be fun. Any One Piece games? I haven't played any One Piece games. I'd be interested too. Lethal Company. Lethal Company's already on the list. It is number 98 because it's fairly new. Still getting updates. But it did make my top 100. I think it's a very cool game. Okay, so number 61. Strive, Hades, Halo 3. KH, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. Next Kingdom Hearts game, Chain of Memories. Okay, specifically the remake. I think PS2 version. That's been like remodified for the PS4 and whatnot. I really like Chain of Memories. I think it has a very weird structure. It introduces you to Organization 13. To characters like Marluxia, Loxine, and Axel, who I adore. All of them are great. You get some nice Dark Riku stuff. The gameplay with the card system is really fun and weird, and I really like it. Just ascending the tower is cool. The stuff with not Kairi. You know who you're talking about. Why can't I remember her name? Namine, right? Yeah. I think the stuff with her is really cool. I really like Chain of Memories for some reason. It's a really cool game. I think KH2 is a little bit better though. So we'll see that a bit higher up on the list. But yeah, Chain of Memories, I think gets lambasted a bit too much. I think it's very good. Old friend group. I mean, you know who I'm talking about. Like they're still my friends, but like I don't hang out with like them too much because they play Brawlhalla, which sucks. They should be playing Guilty Gear Strive. I guess spoilers. It's going to be high up on the list. And that is the Moonlight Dungeon done. Okay, Freddy wants that game. I'm gonna be giving away another game in a second. Okay. I'm gonna send you a key for Monster Hunter Freddy. Okay. We're only in our early 20s. What does that mean? Did I send it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Gonna give out another game. There's only 5 people here, so good chance to get a code, I guess. You got to guess a number between 10 and 20. So I'm mixing it up. So between 10 and 20. Did I say we're old? 14? Nope. 69? Nope. Gonna make it 69 one time to make you take a game. I'm gonna take a sip of water while people try to guess. Two or 19, neither of them. It can't be 2 either, because it has to be between 10 and 20. No one wants free games. They will suck. There's some good ones still in there, I think. 13? Nope. Actually, Spiritfarer is one of the games I have a key for. 16, Freddy. Ding, ding, ding. This isn't nepotism, I swear. Okay, I guess, yeah, pick another game then, Freddy, if you want. Oh my god. Okay, we'll keep going, though, while you do that. Okay, so we did Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. We finished the Moonlight Dungeon. The previous adventurers have paved the way to the Sanctuary of the Shadow Drakes. Okay, so we have Yakuza Kiwami. I think that's where I'm at right now. Yakuza Kiwami, I think maybe the Wolf, maybe the Wolf Among Us is lower than Yakuza Kiwami. Maybe Tabletop Sim actually. Even I think I don't know. Tabletop Sim's cool. Slay the Spire is crack to me. I don't know if I can let it go. Ooh, actually, Silent Hill 1. That could be its time. Yeah, I'm looking. Okay, yeah. I'm going to talk about Silent Hill 1. So, Silent Hill 1. My dyslexia is playing up. There we go. There it is. Okay, first game in the Sanctuary of the Shadow Drakes. Silent Hill 1 was kind of lower down on my Silent Hill list. Probably like last year, a few years ago. But I think about it. I look at pictures of Silent Hill 1. I think about it. Really good. I think I said I think about it like twice there. Some really good like visual direction in the camera movements. I think about that a lot. The snow, the weird creature designs and how they factor into Alessa, the low poly stuff, the generation of games, I guess, it influenced, and the current PSX boom, I feel like owes a lot of its inspiration from Silent Hill. It deserves to be on this list, and it deserves to be pretty high. I think 60 is a good shot. There are 3 other Silent Hill games I think are better that I've played. Although, let's be honest, I don't think the other Silent Hill games are gonna top these 4 anyway. Home Silent Hill. No. That's the only game we put in the list of weakness as well. Maybe I haven't been paying as much attention as I should be to the games people are mentioning. Okay. So I mentioned tabletop sim. What would that be up against? The Wolf Among Us? We're getting to like really good stuff now. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Wolf Among Us. So Telltale's The Wolf Among Us. It has been a while since I played Wolf Among Us. I really like its visual aesthetic. Really cool looking game. Really excited for the sequel to come out. I'll probably replay this when the sequel comes out, or just before. Big B's a cool character. The other characters are pretty cool. Don't really remember them too much though. I just remember really enjoying this game, really liking it. The kind of noir feel of it. It's inspired by Bill Willingham's Fable comics, which I want to read at some point. And it interweaves, I guess, fairy tales with noir in a really cool way. Definitely one of the better Telltale games, although we have Walking Dead Season 1 in this list, which I think is a bit better. So that's where that goes for now. You mentioned Risk of Rain 2 is inspired by Silent Hill. Risk of Rain 2 is going to be the second game to enter the list of weakness. I do not like Risk of Rain 2. I think it is a very annoying, just bad game. Granted, I played on the Switch, maybe that's part of it, but I do not like Risk of Rain 2. Not that I think there's any Risk of Rain lovers in the chat. At least no one's saying anything. Maybe they left. Okay. Back on track. I'm thinking... What am I thinking? I'm thinking maybe... I think it's Tabletop Sim. Okay. I really like Tabletop Sim. It is mainly like a vessel to hold tabletop games to play with your friends in, though. So it's hard to like give it points for originality or ingenuity. But the fact that I can play things like the Pokemon Super game with my friends and spend like dozens of hours in single campaigns, or play the Cthulhu game, or Rise of the Necromancers, or Exploding Kittens, or Seasons. I love board games, and I love that this exists. I'm glad I can play with people from different countries, because there's tons of really good board games. I also have a little card game I made on there, which is really fun as well. Is this the... Oh no, the playlist broke. I think because the final game played and the new Persona 3 music played on. I don't want that to happen, because I might be copyrighted or something from that. I don't know if it's available. Do that. There we go. So old school P3 music. Sweet. But yeah, Tabletop Sim's great. Really cool if you love board games. Game of Life. I love playing Game of Life with you, Freddy. It was great. The Surge was inspired by Yakuza. I don't think I want to put the... Okay, no. I'm going to put The Surge in the list of weakness for you, Freddy, because I know how much it hurt you, and I don't think it's a very good game. Let's not call it Surge, let's call it The Surge. You can play in front of Nazi Germany buildings. His card game is good as DJ Clot. I don't know about the Nazi Germany building thing. But my card game, I find it fun. I'm very glad I made it. Okay. So that's Tabletop Sim. I think next is gonna be not like okay. Let's go through the games again. Baldur's Gate, no. Dark Souls, no. Deep Rock, no, not yet. Dog's Life, not quite yet. Soon though, I think. Oh, maybe it's time for Dog's Life. Maybe it's time for Dog's Life. It might be time for Dog's Life. I really like Dog's Life. It's a really weird game. But I'm thinking of the game I was gonna pick, and I'm like, no, I think it slightly beats up Dog's Life at least. Okay, we're gonna do Dog's Life. What is Dog's Life? This is a game I need to show, I think. Dog's Life. Dog's Life is definitely a game I kind of want to talk about it in a video at one point. I want to make like a PS2 game video. It's a game where you play a dog. Is that? Are you kidding me? 39? No way. 21 pounds. Oh my god. Yeah, you play a dog. It's like an open worldish dog RPG, I guess. You collect bones. You do little side quests. You can dance with chihuahuas, I think. The character models are horrifying. Your like girlfriend dog gets kidnapped by dog nappers. You gotta save her, and it's really cool controls as well. Like you can run around and do smell-o-vision. I kind of want to find some YouTube clips of this one to show people. Want some Dog's Life gameplay. Look, someone's made a video 10 months ago. There you go. So, there we go. Long play. Okay. It's only 480p for some reason. Also, it's like really saturated for some reason as well. But yeah, you collect bones. Yeah, there's the smelly vision. You collect the smells around the map because dogs see and smells. That's really cool. You can pick stuff up. You run away from like dog catchers. There's a few different environments. There's like a snowy area. You can also control other dogs briefly as well. There's boulders apparently. I don't really remember that. But you can dig apparently. There's also like a whole city level near the end as well. That's really big. It's a really cool, weird PS2 game that was sponsored by Pedigree, I think. Also, it has one of my favorite game covers ever, the Japanese cover. Let's open the... Can we open the image in the new tab? Look at this cover. It's a little blurry. It just looks really cool. Freddy says, any Witcher games? No. Witcher 2 was almost on the list. But didn't quite make it. But since you mentioned The Witcher, I think Witcher 2 definitely deserves to be here. Assassin of Kings. Witcher 3... I'll give Witcher 3 a place in the base of the tower as well. I like it a bit less, though. I got to admit. This footage looks like it was captured by an AMV video editor. An anime AMV video editor. Yeah, it was. I don't know why it was so saturated. I definitely, I guess, have a look at Dog's Life. I might stream Dog's Life one day. Right, okay, Dog's Life. Okay, Animal Crossing. I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. Bottom of Lunacid, no. No, not yet. P2 Innocent Sin. Not yet, I don't think. Contact Tokyo, Zero Valhalla. Yakuza Games. Okay. Slay the Spire. My favorite roguelike. It's a card-based one. Very good variety of decks and things you can do. I've played so much of this game. It's my most played game on Switch. I have a lot of fun with this game. This game is also probably the closest game a game has gotten to ruining my life. Nothing crazy or anything. It just has made me stay up like really late playing it on Switch, which is bad, and I'm gonna dock it some points for that. It is a very, very fun card game though. I don't really know what else to like say. Like, if you like roguelikes and you haven't played this, try it. If you like the idea of card-based games, it is good. Slay the Spire is one hell of a drug, Cactus. It's crazy. I don't know what track is playing. Oh, it's the Lethal Company phone theme. Okay, we're gonna have some Silent Hill music. Right, back to the list. I think we're gonna do Kingdom Hearts 2 next. Better than KH1, better than Chain of Memories. The beginning with Roxas is really cool. Love seeing the new organization members, although I'm sad like the cooler ones are kind of gone because they're in Chain of Memories in my opinion. Ends kind of nicely. Has some, I guess, better gameplay as well than 1 and Chain of Memories. It's very fluid, very nice. Good Disney worlds, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lion King, I remember Beauty and the Beast, Tron, yeah. Final Fantasy characters are in it a bit more, I believe. It definitely is like, when I think of Kingdom Hearts, I think of 2 the most. So that's why it's up here. Highest rated Kingdom Hearts game for me. I played it when it was good. I only played 3 runs and maybe that was more like cola for me. Yeah, Slay the Spire. I mean, I'd recommend more if you had fun with it, but you don't have to. Okay. We're getting to halfway and it's what, 9 o'clock? What's that? 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're on okay time, I think, because I think it's gonna get easier. I hope, because we're going a little faster, I believe. Okay, I think I have an idea for the next game. I really want to eat a pizza, but I'm not gonna. I had a pizza roll already thing. Didn't they Ring Fit Adventure? Intro the Third, no. Not yet, not any of them. Okay, yeah. Rock and Stone! Deep Rock Galactic. Another multiplayer game. Very fun game. Love playing it with my boys. Mining is really fun in it. Killing bugs. It is a really, really good multiplayer game in the same vein as Left 4 Dead, which is on this list. Left 4 Dead 2. I think Left 4 Dead 2 is a little bit better for some reasons. It shouldn't be too much higher though. The like trimmings, the aesthetics of Deep Rock are cool as well, like visually, but also the way it is funny and characterizes itself with like the beers and the drinking and kicking barrels everywhere. It's just very fun. It's a game made to have fun in, and that is very good, and I approve. And I like being a silly dwarf who mines. So that's why Deep Rock Galactic is number 54. It makes its way through the Sanctuary of the Shadow Drakes. Okay. Going is getting rough. I think we're gonna... The Welshian for the mines, exactly. I think we're gonna do our first like proper Pokemon game. I'm gonna do Pokemon... I think Pokemon Black and White. I don't really know why. I just have a feeling it needs to go here. Black and White's a really, really good game. It's some of people's favorite games. It has a interesting take on Pokemon. It's a little bit more adult, a little bit more RPG-esque. It is the first time a new Pokemon game has had a full roster of new Pokemon, I believe, which was very, very exciting at the time. I remember like this coming out, and like my friend got it, and I would ask him like every day, like, have you seen any new Pokemon? Can you show me them? Can you tell me about them? He couldn't show me them because his DS was at home, so he had to tell me about them and just describe them, because I also didn't have the internet, and it was just really crazy and exciting. And there was this day, me and my parents went out and we went to the cinema, and that was going to be a massive treat anyway. And we went to the cinema. I can't remember what we watched. Probably pretty good. We also had some food. And then our parents take me and my brother to Game in the UK. It's one of our game stores. And they bought Pokemon White for me and Pokemon Black for my brother. I have to stress, they very rarely bought us games, never mind like new ones. This is one of the most excited I've ever been for a game. I enjoyed it a ton. All the Pokemon were crazy and new and interesting. That part of Black and White makes it rank really high for me. I think though, I don't know why, but like, I haven't played it again. Maybe that's why it's lower than the other games. It's been a very long time since I've played Black and White. I'm not like super in love with, I guess, the actual just playing of it, not the gameplay, which is fine, but just playing through it. Maybe I need to do a Nuzlocke or something. That actually sounds like a lot of fun now that I think about it. But yeah, it's a really, really good Pokemon game. I could probably put some other Pokemon games, maybe like between here and 100, possibly like. I don't know. I'm trying to think now. Maybe like Crystal or something. But I didn't want to like overly put Pokemon games on the list. But yeah, I think Pokemon Black and White 2 go there. I think that's a good place. Freddy very excited about Black and White's placement. or Black and White being mentioned. Ooh, Lobotomy Corp. I don't think Lobotomy Corp goes yet. I like Lobotomy Corp. That's where the music's from. Yakuza Kiwami, I'm thinking. Could be Lobotomy Corp, actually. I didn't realize how thin we're getting. Okay, it's not Lobotomy Corp. We're gonna do Halo 3. Halo 3. I like the other Halos a little bit more for different reasons. Halo 3 is very good though. I really like how it looks. I really like how it plays. The campaign is great and bombastic and has great music and great moments. Like the ending when you're like escaping the Halo with the Arbiter and jumping on the ship from the Warthog at the end is just so exciting. One of my fondest memories of gaming when I was younger. I played a bit of the multiplayer for a while. I ranked up to like, I think Sergeant or something. That was pretty fun. I like its slower pace to modern shooters. A good selection of guns. I'd love to play this multiplayer again with someone like Master Chief Collection. It'd be a good time, I think. But as I said, other two Halo games on this list I like more. So that's where it's going. Then I think I gotta think about Lobotomy Corp. I think we're gonna put Lobotomy Corp down. Which is the music that's playing. I'm gonna show Lobotomy Corp because I don't think it's a game everyone's played. Lobotomy Corp is this very odd game. It is a SCP management sim, basically. Not officially SCP, it's its own thing. But you get different little creatures and things, and you have to like work out how they function. Like how do you stop them from breaching containment? How do you make them happy? But also how do you kind of extract useful points and data from them. There's a whole ass story I don't know because I haven't actually gotten very far into this game because it's very difficult. But I do want to play more of it at some point. And it's like, I guess, sequel game, Library of Ruina, which is meant to be an insane roguelike. I love the art as well. It's really, really interesting. The characters look really nice. Very unique, and the monsters and creature designs, there doesn't seem to be too many pure other than this weird thing I don't know. They're really cool. Music, as you've just heard, is great as well, and it is just a really cool management sim I vibe with because I really like SCP. But I think because I haven't finished it, it is limited a little with how high it can go. And those are the games in the Sanctuary of the Shadow Drakes. We've done the first 50 games. We're halfway. Hopefully not halfway through the stream. I hope we're a bit more than past halfway. But we've ranked half the games. Let's go. Let's sort these. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, 50 left. Okay. Freddy, I'm going to send you the code for Ozymandias. Let me just... This game looks kind of interesting. I hope you enjoy. Okay. We're gonna give away another code. So I guess the 4 people who are in chat, I think it might be me, Freddy, and Hobbit, and Cactus. Guess a number between 30 and 40. I'll send you a code. If Freddy, if it's you, just like, if it's only you again, I might stop doing it, not to like spite you or anything, but maybe I'll save them for a different stream where we have a bit more viewership or something. If you're even here still. Guys, you go first. Freddy, I don't think many people are here. Oh, I don't know. A few people have joined. We're giving away Steam codes in the chat. If you can guess the right number between 30 and 40. 32 is incorrect. "32 is my favorite number." Really close. Always better than 69. Not this time. Me when I say guess a number between 68 and 70. Okay, maybe we scrap the idea then for now. I thought it would be fun, but maybe with less people it doesn't really work out. I'll focus on the list instead. Okay. Okay, 33 was the right answer. You already have the list, I guess, ready, so just pick another game. and we'll stop doing that for now. Okay. Where are we at? Number 50. So the 50th best game of all time. Oh boy. I am gonna have trouble. Let's see. Yakuza Kiwami. I think Yakuza Kiwami's on the chopping block, maybe. I don't know though, sometimes I think about stuff and I'm like, maybe not. I kind of like the story in Yakuza Kiwami even though it's silly. Acid, Left 4 Dead 2, Halo Reach. No. Okay, I think I've seen the game. Okay, we're gonna do OG Pokemon Red and Blue. I think 50 is a good space for it. I really like the OG Pokemon games. I like how interesting the art is, like originally, like from where Pokemon has come from. The kind of jank it has, all the weird, messed up stuff, like the badge boost glitch. If you're a J-Rose fan, which I know Freddy is, you'll know it's like, I don't know, just a messy game, but that makes it kind of fun and flawed in a way I really enjoy. And it's just kind of the inception of Pokemon. It's a really cool little game, and I enjoy playing it now and again. I enjoy doing like quick runs of it. Yeah, 50 is a really good spot, I think. You still need to be the Elite Four? Is that in Red and Blue Cactus, or is it in Fire Red Leaf Green? Because we still have that one to go. Thank you, Trenonot. Thank you, Trenonot is not accused of gift code grifting? Okay. I'll send you that now, actually. There you go, Freddy. Okay. Okay, number 50. Okay. Animal Crossing. Okay. Da, da, da. Deadly Premonition. No. Halo Reach. Michigan ain't going yet. Might be. Ooh, is it gonna be Halo Reach? No. No. Okay. I think it's gonna be Cyber VA11 Hole A Cyberpunk Bartender Action. It's just full name, I believe. Red and Blue? Okay. So Valhalla is really cool, kind of drink mixing, talking visual novel sim. Really nice vibes, really nice music. There's been a few tracks in the stream so far. I think I need to replay this 100%. It's been a very long time since I played Valhalla, and the time I did play it was just at Christmas with tons of chocolate, and it was very cozy and made me feel really good, and a really fun time. And it's a little special. I think I kind of want to recapture that specialness. This is really making me want to replay some games, actually, which is a great feeling to have. So Valhalla's here. I mentioned Halo Reach. I think Halo Reach could be next. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Halo Reach. Okay. Halo Reach is a very good Halo game. Maybe the last good Halo game. I don't really like 4 or 5 or whatever comes after. I guess the Infinite multiplayer is okay. But Reach has a cool story. At least when you're a kid, seeing all of the members of Noble Team get picked off is fun and exciting and emotional. The multiplayer, though, is kind of where I've realized a lot of my fonder memories of it are. Because when I was in school, when I was probably about like 14, 13, 15, around that age, we had like a solid group of like 10, 12 people who all had Halo Reach, and we would play together. We would play Forge, we would play in big like Infection lobbies, in big Slayer lobbies, Griffball, playing weird Forge like custom games we made up, or like Cops and Robbers. The gunplay is really good. The special items are really good as well, like the armor lock and the sprint and the jetpack. The jetpack, we made our own game mode called Jet Snipes, where all you had was the DMR, sticky grenades, and the jetpack, and you could only kill. I think you could only kill through like headshots. You had to do like 2 headshots in a row or something. It was really fun little game mode we conjured up. But yeah, this is a really, really solid Halo game with really fun memories. But Halo 3 ODST is my favorite Halo game, so That is gonna go higher. Okay. Halo Reach done. I'm eyeing up Yakuza Kiwami. I'm eyeing up Yakuza Kiwami, and then I start thinking about Nishiki. I really like Nishiki. I don't know if I can let him go, but I don't know what I would offer up instead. Maybe more Pokemon, actually. Maybe more Pokemon needs to be offered to the god of games. Guilty Gear Strive, Genshin Impact, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3. I think a Pokemon needs to go. Not Soul Silver, not Purple. I think it's gotta be Fire Red Leaf Green. Okay. Fire Red Leaf Green. Oh, bye bye. Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna go watch a movie and have dinner. Enjoy, Freddy. Have a good time. Might pop in, see the top of the list before work. Okay. Hopefully we'll be maybe closer to being done by then. But yeah, enjoy, buddy. Fire Red Leaf Green. Remake of Red Blue. I played this one a lot. I really like it. I'm currently playing it through with Freddy for a secret project. It's really fun. I've done a lot of Nuzlockes in this one. I like the art style. It is a good remake, I think. Really cool. Solid. Prefer it a bit more of a Red Blue, I guess. I think that's all I need to say. It's a good Pokemon game. A couple more Pokemon games I like more, though. Cactus is still standing. If you need to go, Cactus, please leave. Please go to sleep. But I do want to get through this. I'm trying to do my best to. Okay, then I think, do we do Yakuza Kiwami? I think we might. Make you leave? No, I'm not going to make you leave. I'd rather have company, to be honest. Yeah, okay, Kiwami. I don't know if the fist's a fist bump, so you're trying to punch me. Yakuza Kiwami is very cool. It's the beginning of the Yakuza story, I guess. I think the minigames in this one are really good. I remember distinctly being kind of depressed and spending hours on the crane games. They made me feel very happy. And I think that's kind of the power of Yakuza sometimes. This one also has really... The story isn't good, but I really love it. I really like how melodramatic it is. It's the introduction of Kiryu when he finds Haruka, and his relationship with Nishiki is interesting. Majima Everywhere is kind of cool, I guess. This is pretty funny. It's a solid Yakuza game. It isn't my favorite, though. I think 46 is a good spot for it. Cactus says, remember kids, Kiwami means extreme. I don't really know how extreme it is, to be honest, but it's a cool title, I guess. Okay. Oh. Okay, time for to get our blood pumping. This should have started when I said extreme, to be honest. Okay. We need to kill off more games. Okay, Animal Crossing, I've definitely been eyeing up for a while. No. Deadly Premonition, it could be time for that to go soon. Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition. Could be Deadly Premonition. It might be, actually, thinking about it. I love Deadly Premonition, but... yeah, I think so. Okay, Deadly Premonition. Weird-ass game. Very weird-ass game. I'm a Twin Peaks fan. I love Twin Peaks a ton. This is Twin Peaks, the video game. It's basically got the same things I like about Twin Peaks. It's just weird and odd, and The main character, Francis York Morgan, is fun and lovable like Coop from Twin Peaks. The gameplay is a little jank, but like half frustrating, half extremely endearing. The music in this game is phenomenal as well. Phenomenal enough that I think it's worth interrupting The Only Thing I Know for Real from Metal Gear Rising. So we're gonna find what's the game called again? My brain is breaking. Deadly Premonition. The whistle theme, because the whistle theme is the best, and you will be listening to it for the next 6 minutes, because that's how good it is, and it makes me happy. Cactus is charming. Indeed, it's an extremely charming game. Definitely deserves to be up at 45 in the Accursed Archives. Okay, next game. Right. Walking Dead is getting pretty high up there. Shattered Memories is too. Out of those two, I think maybe Shattered Memories is the weaker one. Shattered Memories. Am I gonna act Shattered Memories? I think I might be. I think I very much am. Looking at these games. Yep, okay. Time for Shattered Memories. I like Shattered Memories. I think I said it's maybe my second favorite game after finishing. Second favorite Silent Hill game. I think I like 3 a bit more in a bit of hindsight. But Shattered Memories is very good. I think it's very underrated after playing. This is what my brain hears when I need to concentrate on something. Absolutely. Shattered Memories is a game like, I think it's lumped in with Homecoming and Downpour and Zero or Origins. And people maybe don't think about it, but it is a really charming Wii game with some very interesting like mechanical use of the Wiimote. Has a very cool like psychology system which psychoanalyzes you, which I'm very much there for because I did a bit of psychology for A-level, and I'm really into that. It also it reimagines the first game in a really fun way, and it also definitely feels like a Silent Hill game to me. It has the core ideas and emotions and executes them well. It's definitely better than the other Western Silent Hill games. Yes. 100%. From what I played, 100 billion% better than Homecoming. Better than Silent Hill 4, better than Silent Hill 1, I think. But 2 and 3 beat it out. For now. Also, it has no combat, which is very contentious, but I like games with no proper combat. I think it's interesting when a game can actually work without physical conflict. Well, I guess there is kind of physical conflict because you're running away from things, but yeah, you get the idea. Okay. Next game. So Animal Crossing. Could be time. There's one game on here which I'm a little torn on though. I think I might do that one next. I feel like it should be up way higher, but we're gonna do Minecraft because I don't play it anymore and I don't really want to. It's an amazing idea, amazing game. The amount I've played it is staggering. I played so much Minecraft with friends. It's such a creative game. You can build whatever you want to. It's Lego basically. Everyone will say that. I've had so much fun memories of playing alone or with friends or with family. But current Minecraft just does not interest me. I don't like any of the updates. I don't like any of the new things. I would maybe like to play classic Minecraft again, or like some kind of old mod pack with friends. That sounds fun. But regular ass Minecraft right now, nah, I'm good. So I think that pulls it down dramatically. But what it is and its legacy and its memories have carried it up to the Accursed Archives. It's in the top 50. I think that's good. Okay. Animal Crossing. Am I going to do that next? I'm thinking about it. I kind of don't want to, though. I really love Animal Crossing. No, I'm not going to. There's another game I think I can put before it, at least. Maybe another couple. Okay, next is the first Persona game to be on the list. Persona 2 Innocent Sin. So the first in the Persona 2 duology. It is more edgy than its not predecessors, it's postecessors. I don't. There's a word, I'm sure. Maybe my brain's breaking. I don't know. I love the art in Silent Hill. In Persona 2, the music is really weird and fun. The core concept of the Joker game, I think it was, where you have rumors that go around and those rumors become true, is really cool. I like the cast a lot. I love Eikichi, I love Lisa, I love Maya so much. I like Tatsuya as well. I think EP is a little rough. The battling mechanics are really fun as well, and the the shadow negotiations are really cool in P2 and definitely inspired, I guess, 5s. But they're more funny in 2 for sure. There's some really good ones. Really funny voice lines connected to them. Really, really charming game. Adolf Hitler shows up as well. I'm not sure what you're saying what at, Cactus, but yeah. It is a cool game. I think the modern Personas are just more fun to play, and I love the life sim elements a ton, which this game doesn't have. But it has a really good RPG like storyline instead. Post predecessor stuff that you say, like games that came out after it, if that makes sense, you know? So instead of a predecessor, so games that before, games that come after. I feel like my brain is forgetting a big word. Sequels, I guess, but not necessarily like directly, whatever. It was funny, I see. Okay. Post-decessor. Oh, I gotta pick another game. Gonna die. Okay, I'm thinking about Walking Dead Season 1. I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at these games here. I think I'm gonna go for it. Walking Dead Season 1 is such a cool game. Really good story. I love Lee, I love Clementine and Kenny and a ton of other characters in it. I think it looks really nice as well. I like the art style and just the general story. I really like zombie apocalypse stories, and I think this really digs into the best parts of it. The people, the infection, the way the different people treat each other, and the scramble for resources. Very emotional as well, especially at the end. I really wanted to put Season 2 on the list as well, because I really like Season 2 too. I'm gonna add it to the base of the tower, though. Really good game. The later seasons, though, they're not horrible, but they're not, like, super good either. Yeah. I can see how Telltale got super popular from this game. It was so good at the time. I remember like everyone talking about it in school, and everyone was talking about their different decisions. And I remember how it inspired tons of like little D&D, zombie D&D games among my friend group. Some really good times. Okay, I'm gonna resort these, and that is the Cursive Archives done. So only 40 games left. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Animal Crossing, let's go to the city. Okay. That's definitely up on the chopping block. I'm looking at these games. I don't think it beats many of them. Okay. Or maybe there's some games. I think I'm being too hard on Animal Crossing. And then they die. Yeah, we need to kill them. We need to throw them in the dungeon to die. Into the Gardens of Gore. And I think its first victim is going to be Left 4 Dead 2. Very suitable for the Gardens of Gore. Really fun multiplayer game. The reason why this is higher than things like Deep Rock and Gary's Mod is its core like gameplay is really strong. I really want to play the Infected versus Survivor mode, but I don't think I've ever had enough people. Yeah, the general like going through with different weapons with your team, like taking out different specials and the tanks coming and avoiding the witch, always really, really fun. Mods just add to this and make it an insane like drug-fueled trip every single time, and there's new mods added all the time, and you can make the game insane, and that's so much fun to me. It has only like grown better with age. It is a fine vintage of a multiplayer game, which I love coming back to every now and again. Okay, next up. Oh boy. Coach is I love Coach. Coach is definitely best. Okay. God, I'm gonna have to kill my darlings really soon. Like, wait, I think we're at the point where I love like all of these games a ton. Okay. This is gonna be a weird one because I think this game is like really, really good. Return of the Obra Dinn. Really good game visually. Kind of perfect. I love how it looks. You got all these different filters as well, which you can toggle to make the game look nice and reminiscent of older PCs, I believe. All of the sound stings and music is great, and what this is one of the best mystery investigation games ever, where you have to piece together what happened to everyone on the Obra Dinn, this ship that was lost at sea. What happened to them? How did they die or survive? What killed them if they died, and who everyone is. It is such a fun time, and it is this package which, like, I think everything in it is perfect. Like the voice acting, the sound, the visuals, the general like story and how it unfolds, and the way you can solve the puzzle. It's weird putting it lower than some of these other ones, which I think have flaws, but I just kind of love them personally a bit more. I think that's kind of what's edging those games out, or edging Obra Dinn out there. Really, really good game. Highly recommend. But we got to keep cutting them and killing them. We got to keep going. Oh, I don't want to kill Animal Crossing. Not yet. Is there anything I can do before Animal Crossing? Okay, I think I have a couple. It's because it's at the top. That's why my mind keeps going to it. I need to hold strong. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do Professor Layton and the Curious Village. So this is one of the 2 Professor Layton games on this list. I've only played 2, but I am a massive fan of Layton. This is the game I have a bit less personal attachment to. I think it is amazing, but Pandora's Box is better in like every single way. I love just Layton in general though, its characters, its music. I think I'll talk more about it in Pandora's Box though, so I'm gonna just move on. Okay. I don't think I do Animal Crossing yet. It's a couple games, or maybe one game. I'm just going back and forth in my head. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. This game is very janky in places, but it is extremely charming. I love vampires. I think VTM made me kind of fall in love with the concept, to be honest. It is so dark and gothic and edgy. I love that it's not like an RPG where you go around just killing tons and tons of things, except in maybe the sewers, which definitely drags this game down. But you talk to people, you do these quests through dialogue prompts and weird stuff. And there's all of these little weird side quests you can do, which are very memorable. I love just the World of Darkness in general, its lore, all the different vampire clans. The story of this game is very fun as well. Until you get to the sewers, which suck again. The different build variety as well, like it isn't just like melee, caster, ranged. Like playing a Nosferatu changes the game completely. Playing a Malkavian game changes the game completely. I guess like Tremere, you'd have like the blood magic, which would be very interesting to play. Maybe we should play at some point. It's just a really fun game. I love its vibes so much, but its jank is holding it back. Will Bloodlines 2 be more janky? I want to say no, but I think it will be based on its horrible development cycle. Okay. Pokemon music. It's not time for Pokemon to die, though. I'm looking through everything. It's getting real tough. Okay. I think we're gonna do Genshin. I feel like a lot of people might watch this and be like, why is Genshin up so high? I don't really play much Genshin anymore. I get the gacha stuff is maybe annoying. I kind of like it, to be honest. I have only spent a tiny bit on Genshin because it's free anyway. It's such a fun game to play. Just to like wander around, explore, collect things, fight things, do the different elemental reactions. It looks stunning. The areas, the character designs are so nice and pretty. The story, I guess, the dialogue is like way too long and I just skip through most of it. But some of the story bits are really nice. Like I like the Mondstadt stuff with Venti, and some of the Leeway stuff with Keqing and I forget his name. The fucking Earth Daddy boy, whatever. And the Inazuma stuff was really cool when it was introduced. That's kind of after that I stopped playing. I know there's a ton more in the game now. There's like deserts and stuff. I think it's genuinely impressive game, amazing music and visuals, and I think the favorite thing though with Genshin is I felt so at peace playing it. I felt so calm and relaxed. And it was a really nice game for that, just to sit down and actually play and enjoy and wind down, which not many games have ever done for me. So that's why Genshin is at number 36. Okay, Genshin is done. I think it might have to be Animal Crossing. I think it might be its time. Just gonna do one last check. Yeah. Okay, Animal Crossing, let's go to the city. Oh. There we go. I like Animal Crossing a lot. It's definitely between Let's Go to the City and Wild World for me. Which one's better? But they're really similar as well, gameplay-wise. I think Wild World is a little cozier, and I had a lot of fun with my family, kind of visiting their towns and like listening to KK concerts. But Let's Go to the City has a bit more. I remember villages I remember from my mum's town and my towns. It was just really fun to play, and it's kind of the Animal Crossing I remember. It's a really cozy game. It's a really nice little game. I guess a bit like Genshin, where I felt very relaxed playing, and playing every day and getting your fruit and decorating your house is always super fun. Going to the city as well was always exciting as a kid. Go to all the little shops, even though there's actually not much there. It is the quintessential Animal Crossing experience for me. Really, really enjoy it. So that's why it's high up. I kind of feel like Wild World should be on the list as well, but it's so close to Let's Go to the City that I didn't really want to add both. Okay. That is Animal Crossing done. Let's sort these again. Okay, 34 games left. No, not yet. Dead Rising. Dead Rising? I don't think it's Dead Rising. Okay, I think next is going to be Enderall Forgotten Stories. This is a mod for Skyrim, but it's a total conversion mod, which it is a completely different game. The gameplay systems have been changed, so there's different spells. The like health and magic mechanics I think are slightly different. And I'm pretty sure there's different weapons, and leveling up is different. The map is differently, like entirely. There's tons of different biomes as well. Like there's snowy places like Skyrim, but there's also like Grand Canyons and deserts and weird red forests. Very good biome diversity. The story as well is kind of the main draw. It's really good, and the characters you meet genuinely I don't know, interesting and fun to talk to, and you can, I think, romance them a little as well. The added stuff. There's some really good like side quests. There's some really good like dungeons, and it has some very strong themes, and its own lore and stuff, which I don't really feel like I have time to get into or really want to spoil. But if you want to play Skyrim again, I think maybe just try Enderroll. If you own Skyrim, you can just play it for free. It is definitely worth it. It is a unique experience. It made me very existential in a good way, I want to say, after finishing. I definitely felt like kind of sad and kind of like, I can't believe it's over. But it also made me think about a lot. Cue the crazy, insane music. I wonder where Metal Gear Rising will end up. Okay. Right. Oh. It's getting really hard now. I'm seeing tons of my favorite games, like, of all time. Okay. Dead Rising. Oh, is Dead Rising gonna go? I didn't realize how much I like some of these games as well. They've gone higher than I thought. Okay, I'm gonna put Hades next. This is another game I think is really, really good in every aspect. Masterpiece, really good music, really good art in its general, like the way it looks, as well as the character portraits, which are gorgeous. Like the actual designs in Hades are so good. They have so much like woven into them if you like pay attention, and like if you've seen that massive Hades video on YouTube, the guy there breaks down the designs behind all of them and how much thought has gone into them. It's so cool. The voice acting is stellar. The gameplay is crack. It is so good and fun to play and has so much variation with the different weapons. I thought that was Hades music. It's Left 4 Dead. Yeah, so the gameplay. The boon system with all the gods is really fun, and interacting with all the gods is great. All of the sidecast in the House of Hades are really fun to talk to and banter with and romance as well. I love Dusa a ton. I love Thanatos. I love Megara. I love almost every character. I think I love every character. The story as well, it being this riff on Hades and Persephone, is really good. And when I like finished a run for the first time, it made me like cry in a really good way, and it kept subsequently every time I made it to Greece, like made me feel really good. Really good roguelike, definitely the best roguelike I've played, I think. I don't think there's any left here. Really good. I think these other games just have one thing or another, like something drew me to them a little bit more. Oh, it hurts cutting Hades. Sorry, Zagreus. Okay. Just vibing to Pokemon music. It's so good. Silent Hill 3. Very fitting to be in the Garden of Gore as well, I think. Really good Silent Hill game. I guess I'm fine with the gameplay like 2. I like it. Heather is a really good protagonist. I love her a ton. I think more than James. The side cast I maybe don't like as much, but they're still pretty good. Like Vincent's weird. I don't really care much for the woman character, I forget. And I like Douglas a lot. The music is amazing. Silent Hill 3 has such a good soundtrack that's different from 2. And its locations, its themes, touching on kind of the horror, body horror, and stuff surrounding women and bodily autonomy is really cool and interesting and upsetting. Stellar game. Okay. And the last one for the Gardens of Gore. I think Dead Rising is a good fit. Dead Rising. Great game, really fun system with its days. So it's days. It's like it's day system. It's week system where you're probably not gonna finish the game in your first run, so you have to do multiple runs. It kind of progenitor to, I guess, roguelikes in some weird ways. Lots of fun can be had by grabbing different objects and throwing them or wearing them, and getting good at the game is really fun because you'll learn how to make smoothies and carry books and ride skateboards. I'm losing my mind slowly. Frank West is such a cool character. I love him. He's so just goofy. The rescuing survivors is very cool as well. I haven't rescued everyone myself, but I love watching videos of people doing it. And the story is kind of neat too, and it's a riff on Dawn of the Dead, which is a very, really cool movie I like. I think cult leader, I don't remember her name in 3, was not strong as some of the other big bads in Silent Hill. Yeah, I kind of agree. Although I like all the weird god stuff, I just don't think she shows up too much in 3. I think she should have had more time. Other things, Dead Rising. The guys in the car in the middle of the park scare the shit out of me all the time. The psychopaths in general are a really cool idea. I tried to do a zombie apocalypse D&D style thing set in the mall just because of Dead Rising. It's such a good game. So glad I played it. Definitely worth playing. Don't know about the sequels though. 2 seems okay. I haven't played. The later ones went downhill, and I'm kind of sad because the first game's so good. And that's the Gardens of Gore. Okay, 30 more games left. We can do this. I say as I look at all these games and I'm like, ugh. Not yet. Elden Ring. Oh, nope. Okay, I think I'm gonna do Lunacid because I really like Lunacid. Gonna be the first entry in the Library of Calamity. I played it very recently though, so I'm a little worried about recency bias. But this game is so much fun. It looks amazing. It is kind of a game I've wanted for so long, like a proper dungeon exploration game, which has tons of secrets and cool different weapons you can use. Definitely takes influence from King's Field and Shadow Tower, but probably makes it more playable for modern audiences. Has some crazy endings, which I loved getting. I collected a large majority of the weapons and spells. I had so much fun using different ones. I had so much fun exploring and finding different secrets, and kind of grinding. This is one of the best new games, 100%. But yeah, I'm just, because I played it like literally finished it like a week ago, I'm a little worried it's up too high, but it could go up higher or it could go up lower in the future. I think that's a good spot for it though, number 30. I'm getting tired. Trying to kill all my darlings. Okay. FromSoft's newest game, Elden Ring. Really, really good game. Immense world that's really fun to explore on torrent. It has some of the best aspects of Souls games. It's got very memorable bosses and area design. Starting Russian roulette, yeah. I mean, or that, or I'm just like killing my children. Yeah, Elden Ring is beautiful. Like going to like I think Limgrave, the golden area for the first time, is so pretty, and going to Caelid, after you accidentally go into that like portal chest, I think, scared the shit out of me the first time. It was also so much fun to play at launch because this is the one few games I've ever pre-ordered, but I do not regret it in the slightest. I bought a bunch of Taco Bell and I ate that while playing Elden Ring, and it was so good. One of the best moments of my life. The I guess I do have some problems though. I think it was a little tough. This might be before some balance packages, updates, whatever, patches I meant to say. I found it a little frustrating. Some bosses are frustrating. The final boss is quite frustrating. There's some bosses I can beat, like Melania. Yeah, the Placidusax, I think I never beat either. I'd like to go back maybe and try it again, but that game is long. I think maybe too long, but it's still really, really good. So it's gonna get up this high. Which does mean Dark Souls, I think, is a better game. Ghostwire. Okay, I think... I think we're going to do Ring Fit. This is a very odd one because it's an exercise game. But it's really fun. It's one of the few games that like actively improves your life because it makes you fit. And it teaches you like proper stretching routines, and at least gave me the inspiration to like drink more smoothies, which I actually really like. And I have a smoothie maker now, and I make tons of smoothies and really enjoy. The story as well between Ringu and Drago, I really like, and I never finished, but I want to get down and understand their relationship more because I find it genuinely hilarious. The problem is just trying to get back into Ring Fit after you haven't done it for so long. It's very difficult because you are constantly you're I guess like less fit, and you're trying to do exercise again. It's just hard. But I think if you're kind of game minded and you struggle doing exercise, Ring Fit is like perfect, and I'm so glad it exists. It's also super fun. So number 28 in the Library of Calamity makes sense to me. Okay, I'm gonna just go through them. I don't think those three are going anywhere. Morrowind and Oblivion. Metal Gear Rising. Michigan Report from Hell. Is that what's playing right now? Yeah, it is. Michigan music. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Have not played any other Metal Gear games other than this. I don't think I need to play this. This is such a fun game. I'm not great at action games, but this was super fun. Just slicing up people, the whole just system where you can move the blade around and cut them in a specific way to get their electrolytes is really cool, which reminds me I should hydrate. Raiden as a character is so cool and edgy. The other cast members, I guess, the villains are super cool. Armstrong, Sundowner, Sam, just cool presences and just cool designs. You've heard the music pop up all throughout this video. I thought that was one then, but I think this is a Haunting Ground track. Just gonna go through that. Yeah, the music for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is insane. It is some of the best music ever. It's so hype, and I love listening to it. The memes spawned from it are funny and relevant, and actually what the game talks about is incredibly relevant to like today's society in, I think, interesting ways. I still need to play the DLC. I'd like to do that at some point, and maybe just replay the game again because it is amazing. Gonna have some water now. Oh, I should be drinking more. Okay. Okay. 26 games left. We're getting there. I'm remembering lots about these games. I think next, though, bit of a surprise for me, is going to be Morrowind. I love Morrowind. Not technically like my first Elder Scrolls game because I played Oblivion before it, but it was watching my mum play Oblivion that got me interested in Elder Scrolls, and then I got Morrowind, and I grew up playing a lot of Morrowind in a very interesting way where I was very scared of the world, so I wouldn't do much quests. I'd stay away from roads. I'd mostly stay in the towns, which meant I played tons of the game without actually experiencing most of the world map for the longest time. I also played the game on like this really dark TV, and it meant interiors were really hard to see, but there's some really fun glitches in Morrowind which involve doing a custom spell, which is a really cool feature Morrowind has, and custom potions. But you would make a spell which would have one effect would be to soul trap on self for 0 seconds, and then another effect, and what that would do would permanently affect you. And I think I either cast like Night Eye or a light spell on myself, and that fixed the like hardware problem with my TV somehow. It just very weird, but very fun. But you could also do stuff like make yourself permanently levitate, which I did, and I basically levitated over a lot of the game, which is a lot of fun as well. and just like flying over the things I was scared of. There's so much like memorable stuff as well, like just the enemies, the cliff racers, the guas, the are they gnats? It's been a while. Netches, not gnats. What am I talking about? Very cool weapon variety. Sad that there wasn't like as much in Oblivion and stuff. Cool NPCs, cool quests, very good mods as well. I played some fun modded Morrowind, but over time, I think Oblivion has kind of edged it out as my favorite for a few reasons. But we'll get to that in a little bit. Okay. Next. I think it might have to be Michigan Report from Hell. It's climbed really. It's in my top 25. I can't believe it's in my top 25. Michigan is a very special game. That I think I can only explain through a special video, maybe. Which I'm gonna bring up. Because I love this game. It's so weird.
Oh my god! Nina! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Justine!
No, not Justine. Justine, no!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Paula! 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 Oh my god!
I love Michigan so much. It is a game about you were sent. I don't think you're even sent to Michigan. I think you're sent to like fucking Chicago or something. And you are a camera operator, and you're there to like film this like not even a zombie outbreak, this like monster outbreak. And you don't really have like guns or anything. You have control of the camera, you film it, you can't even die. You're joined by Briscoe, who's like one of the best characters in media ever, with some great voice acting, as you've heard. And yeah, you just kind of film throughout these various locations, and you kind of have choices. You can usually help people in very binary ways, like save them on, or just choose to film them dying for points. It's odd, it's bizarre, I love it a ton. I did a live stream a long time ago, which you can watch, I guess, somewhere on the internet. It's incredibly funny and charming, and it deserves to be this high for me. I love it to bits. I just think the rest of these games we have here are better games. And it's going to be hard choosing from them. No. Maybe Tokyo Ghostwire. Surprised by how high that's gotten. Prey as well. Prey's good. I think I'm going to do Pokemon, though. Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver. Really, really good Pokemon game. They look beautiful. You have the follow mechanic, which I love a ton. Great gyms, nice little story. You also, not only do you have Johto, you have Kanto to explore as well. Kanto is a little rough balance-wise, I find. But it's cool to see all the gym leaders in different ways with higher level Pokemon. Really fun game. Good variety of Pokemon. Yeah, not my favorite Pokemon though, since Diamond Pearl Platinum is still on the list. But that's going to stay a little longer, I would think. So, Yakuza 3, Yakuza 0, Tokyo Ghostwire, Prey. I do like Prey though, that's the thing. Oblivion, even. Oblivion could go, maybe. I think Oblivion might be going. Thinking about it. Oh no. I love Oblivion. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do Oblivion. Almost out of Pokemon's VR. Oblivion is very fun. I don't want to put it too high above Morrowind though, because I think they belong pretty close together. It is the one that got me into Elder Scrolls. It's the one that really got me into games, and I have a good connection with it and my mum. It's very whimsical and funny in some odd ways. Love how the characters look and speak, and the world map in general, and the music is beautiful. It's got some really fun dungeons. The main story is dramatic and goofy. The Shivering Isles is one of the best DLC packs ever. Knights of the Nine is pretty good too. I really want to try modded Oblivion sometimes because it's the one like Bethesda game I don't think I've tried a mod at all, from what I played anyway. And it's got god tier memes. So yeah, definitely deserves to be number 23. Sounds right to me, and that rhymed a little. Sort these bad boys. 22 more games left. No, not BG3 yet. Not Dark Souls. Not Disco Elysium. Not Fallout 3 yet. Not Strive. Halo 3. Nia. There's 3 Persona games left. I gotta really think about these. These are really tough to rank. I mean, Prey. Prey and Tokyo Ghostwire are really interesting. I kind of feel similar to them both, and I'm having trouble placing them. But now that I think it might be Ghostwire. Okay, that spooked me. I think that's the villain of Silent Hill 3. That's the mall music again. Okay, there we go. That's some nice music to hype me up. I'm not ready for Ace Attorney either. I really want people to watch this and look at Star Control 2 and they're like, what the fuck is that game? I'm not cutting it yet. ODST, FPS. Okay, I think Tokyo Ghostwire comes next. Played this last year. I love Tokyo Ghostwire a lot. I love the urban exploration aspect. It is very, very fun to explore. Oh no, I can't cut it. This is the first time I put it on the list, and I'm taking it back. I can't do it. I've got to keep thinking. Not Baldur's Gate, not Dark Souls, not Disco Elysium, not Fallout 3, not New Vegas, not Strive, not ODST. Oh, am I wavering on Nier Automata? Do you know what? I'm gonna move it there. Persona game. Okay, I'm wavering a bit on the Persona games, except 4. I think 4 is my favorite still. No Ace Attorney. I think Pokemon stays a little bit more. I think Prey is definitely on the chopping block. I think Press of Latency is a bit more. I want to keep Saints Row 3, but it could be sooner. No way. Maybe. Tokyo Ghostwire, Yakuza 0 and 3. No, not yet. Okay. From these, Nier versus 3. Oh, that's really hard. I think I like them both more than 5 though, so I think 5 is my lowest one right now. You know, I think it's Persona 5. Persona 5, really good Persona game. Cool stylistically, like the rest of the games, it has good music. I think the cast is the weaker one for me. I just like the cast in P3 and 4 more. But it doesn't mean I don't love the characters in 5. I just think they're better in other games. Like, I love Ryuji, I love Yusuke. Anne is nice. I don't like Makoto sometimes. I wish I liked Haru, but she isn't around. I like the story as well. The ending is cool and has some nice weird twists, but fuck Akechi. All my homies hate Akechi. Get out of here. I don't like you. You definitely, now that I'm thinking about it, you pull the game down. So yeah, this is a good spot for it. Following that, I think I might do The Long Dark, which is a nice survival game. Oh, whoopsie. Is that the right color? No, it's not. Is that the right color? Yes, it is. Long Dark is a winter-based survival game, which I play like every year probably. I do a nice run, and it scratches the survival itch in me like really good. The winter environment is very atmospheric. The just cold being able to kill you, like trying to keep yourself warm and fed and hydrated is fun and interesting. And when you get to points where you're like, I don't have enough water, I'm gonna have to go and like bottle some, but there's a snowstorm outside, so I've got to weigh up the risks. That type of gameplay really appeals to me. Or knowing like I need food in the future, I'm gonna have to go on a massive supply run to a different part of the map, which is gonna be treacherous. Or playing more and more and learning how to like hunt and stuff, which is weird for me being a vegan, but I don't know, it kind of like surviving in the game. It's very satisfying, and like having a stockpile of goods and stuff is really fun. I don't know, I just really enjoy playing it. It makes me feel very engaged. Deserves to be the final game in the Library of Calamity, and we've now reached my top 20 games and the Cemetery of the Great Ones. We can do this. Okay, next up. First game in the Cemetery of Great Ones. I'm thinking Saints Row the Third. I should copy and paste it. This game is kind of weird to some people who might not know me. Like, why is Saints Row the Third in the top 20 games above things like Persona 5? It's because of I'm sad he's not here, but Freddy. This game kind of encapsulates my friendship with Freddy, who is my best friend. I love him to bits, and it also it kind of is the launching point for a big creative thing I have with him, and just in general, like spitballing ideas with him, and thinking about this game has oddly increased my appreciation of like media a ton in some weird ways, even though this game is so dumb. It's also just really fun to play and explore, and the story is stupid. I really enjoy playing as well. I've had so much fun with this game. It really is like the game where the person you play with matters the most, but I think Saints Row the 3 is kind of responsible for defining and enriching that relationship with that person a ton, so it's incredibly important to me. Some of these other games, though, are just This is probably like the lowest quality game up this high. I mean, maybe Michigan as well. But yeah. It doesn't quite have the so bad it's good factor of Michigan. It just has the heart, the personal heart, like to the max. Okay, making sure I'm still streaming. I am still recording. Okay. Number 19. Okay, I think it's gonna be Prey. Okay, Prey 2017. I know a lot of people, well, some people don't like this game. I really like this game. It is very fun, even from its beginning with its weird twist. I love it so much. It's so clever and well constructed. Like physically an engine, I mean. Like written wise, it's fine. Exploring the space station is super fun. It is like a better version of Bioshock in every way for me. I love exploring it. I love going through the different areas and seeing them change and all the different typhons coming around. The scramble for different resources is fun. Trying to route your way around different areas is really cool. And the story is something I really like. I know a lot of people don't like the ending because it's kind of like it's not an it's all a dream type of ending. It kind of is. It's weird. But I really liked it. I really liked what it was trying to say, and thought it was very insightful and kind of, I don't know, it really appealed to me at the end, and it was a nice treat for me anyway. It has some cool sounding extra modes like the moon, I forget what it's called, the moon something, which turns the game into a roguelike. I have that on Steam. I want to try it at some point, but I haven't tried it yet. That could even push it higher if it's good, because I've heard a lot of people love that. Following from Prey, oh no, I should get rid of those. Can I get rid of those? Maybe not. No border? There we go. Do I want to do Tokyo Ghostwire? I really like this game, I'm starting to realize. I think I like these games more though. Tokyo, yeah, let's do it. Okay, game I played last year. Tokyo Ghostwire is a really good urban exploration. So much in this game I love. I love petting the dogs. I love finding the tanukis and the spray paints and little collectibles and saving souls. I love wandering around Tokyo, which is empty, and just looking at things and getting kind of lost. The fighting is really interesting with the magic. It's a really cool way to do a kind of FPS style gameplay. I love the main character and KK and how they interact. It has some surprising emotional depth, especially at the end, that really hit me, and it is kind of one of the, I don't want to say the best games at tackling death, but I kind of like how it does. A couple games tackled death, I think. Up here, higher up on this list. Makes sense for the Cemetery Great Ones, I guess. It is, I don't know, it's really nice. This game makes me feel good to play and explore. Definitely is my vibe. Oh my god. I don't know if I can deal with Metal Gear music right now. Okay, Ring Fit I can deal with. Let's turn that up a little bit for the stream. Okay. This is the type of energy I need. Let's keep going. Persona 3 versus Nia. This is getting hard. I've been saying that for the last few hours. Do you know what? It might not be any of those. I think it might be Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Yeah, okay. So the second Professor Layton game. This is one of the... I played this one first before Curious Village a long time ago. Like 13 years ago or something, and I finished it last year. I finally finished that mystery, and it was very personally satisfying to me. But this game is also has the same highs as the first game and just does things better. I think it has better music, and the music was already god tier. It looks really good. It has some really good cutscenes, and I think the setting improves a lot because Curious Village, you're in the Curious Village, which is a really nice and cute location, but Pandora's Box, you get to go on a train, you get to go to a little village, and you get to go to Falsense, which is the secret underground village, which is a ton of fun to just be in and explore. And there's this profound sense of like sadness as well while you're exploring it, which I really love. Puzzles are also really good in Layton in general. I love the puzzles in Layton. I think they're like my favorite puzzle game. It's so fun to just like turn it on for an hour and just to do a bit of puzzles, and it's very well paced in how you get a bunch of like puzzles to do, and you get some dialogue and story sections with Luke and Layton, who are great characters. I love a ton. Very excited to play the rest of the series. I'd like to play another one this year, and I hope they release them onto the Switch. They really need to be on the Switch. I'd buy them again for sure. Okay. 16 more games. Let's move these back, I think. Let's clean this up a little quick. So let's add the borders. Okay, and then let's sort these. Boom, boom, boom. I really like what I see when you stream Layton. It's really fun. Like, I definitely recommend playing for yourself, I guess, or watching me stream, because I might stream the next one this year. I definitely want to. Okay, 16 more games. Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think so. Dark Souls, no. Disco, no. The Fallouts, Guilty Gear Strive, Halo ODST, Nier Automata, Persona 3, FES, Persona 4, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Pokemon Diamond Pearl Platinum, Silent Hill 2, Star Control, The Yukon Masters, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 3. I think it's going to be Persona 3. Okay. Persona 3, same things as 5. Amazing music. It's different, though. It is more hip-hoppy and odd. I think I like it more. I'm really excited to see what they do with the remake. The music sounds great so far. Really cool take on it. It has a little bit more edge. It's closer to 2, I guess, in that regard, which I like. And the baby, yeah, Cactus knows what's up. The story, its themes on death are very emotional and inspirational. It definitely, like, it's the Persona game that starts the life sim elements, and they are interweaved thematically really well because its general message is just to live and to experience things and to make relationships with people, because you're gonna die anyway, so you should enjoy that time with others. And I think that's very beautiful, and I think it changed my view on life a lot alongside the other Persona games, mainly 3 and 4 though, but 3 kickstarted it for me. 3 was the one I played first, and I remember just staying up all night, just playing it all day, sometimes throughout one summer. It was very fun. The gameplay though, there's some bit more, I guess, jank or just difficulty in 3, which I don't appreciate as much. Like, not being able to control your party members is a little rough, but I also kind of like it in its own way as well. Again though, it's number 16, so it's made it up this high. It definitely deserves to be here, and I love it to bits. Okay, what game am I killing next? That's a tough question. I think it's gonna be Pokemon DPP. Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. My first Pokemon game ever was a bootleg Platinum game, which my mum accidentally got me and was very upset when she found out it was bootlegged. Hey, Ari's back. Welcome back. Yep, you're in time for the top 15. I will do a rundown, I guess, at the end, or maybe like before the top 10. But Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, yeah, so Platinum I got a bootleg of, but it kept crashing at a certain point. So then I got Diamond, and so Diamond was kind of my first proper Pokemon game. I played that through. I got stuck a lot because I wasn't the best at reading when I was that young. I can't remember how old I was. I think I must have been like 8 or something. I love it. I love it so much. I love the Sinnoh Pokedex. I love the Sinnoh towns and music. It is my first exposure to Pokemon. It's what made me fall in love with Pokemon. Platinum kind of only adds fuel to the fire with its changes, some of which are really interesting, like the Distortion world. I will always be a Gen 4 at heart, especially with games like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but it's the Sinnoh in me I will always kind of come back to when I think of Pokemon. So that's why it's up so high. Okay, number 14. We're getting down to my babies. Oh my god, how am I gonna choose? It might be time, kick a baby. I think it's time to talk about Star Control 2. Okay. I want to make a video about this game at one point because it's definitely the game on my list that the least amount of people have probably heard about, never mind played. This game is so cool, and I'm going to look stuff up because we need to see stuff for this, I think. Okay, let's see. Star Control to the Urquan Masters. I spelled that wrong. Oh well. Star Control 2 is like I can't remember where it came out, 1995 or something. It is a game where you are the captain of a spaceship, who I think you're from. You're not from Alpha Centauri. You basically humans sent a group of people like really far into space to find a habitable planet. I think where these aliens called the Precursors, I think, lived, and there you find a big ship, and you send it back to the Earth. Like system, galaxy, solar system. When you come back, the game literally starts with you reapproaching Sol and Earth. You find Earth has been covered in a slave shield, and the entire galaxy, as was previously known before, has been taken over by a race called the Urquan. Then, like, timers start going off, and you have a certain amount of time to basically, like, figure out everything in the entire like universe. I want to see the full map. This game is so good, by the way. This map is huge. Okay, so let's open this map up. I really want to just I can make a whole stream on this game, honestly. I should stream this game. Okay, where's Sol? Okay, so where is it? It's somewhere here. It's somewhere here. There. So Sol. This is the one system. Sol. This is our solar system. here with every single planet on, including Earth, Mars, Jupiter, etc., etc. You can go to each of these planets. The gas giants have nothing on usually, but the like physical rock planets you can land on with a lunar lander. When you land on them, you can collect minerals and stuff or alien life forms to sell. I don't know if there's any pictures of the lander. Yeah, here we go. You kind of land on the planet. It doesn't look amazing or anything, but you can pick up different minerals which you need for upgrades and money, basically, and that's like one solar system. This is the entire fucking map. There's hundreds of different solar systems you can go to, and what you need to do is like you need to boost your engines and fuel capacity so you can go to all these different systems, and like I guess get more energy. You want to get like more like materials and stuff. But gradually you start meeting other alien species, and there's a ton of them. Here's some of them. These bird people. There's the Urquan, obviously. They're the evil guys. There's the... oh my god. These guys. These are all different. They're all like animated as well, and they're all fully voice acted as well, and they all have very different weird voices and specific character themes. There's tons of secrets in this game as well. Like, the game is about exploring and finding out all these different mysteries, and you'll hear all of these rumors and stuff. It's like an open galaxy space RPG with so much depth. It's crazy. Like, I don't know how people don't know about this game. I think it's because it was released like on PC and stuff. The best version of it, though, was released on the 3DO, which I like. Yeah, I don't think many people even know what the 3DO is. But the best thing about this game is it is been like overhauled. The art's been spruced up. I think the music's been spruced up. And it is entirely free under the name the Urquan Masters. So you should play it. Like, there's no reason not to. It is one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. There's also like ship combat, which is kind of tough, but there's like you can do like mini games and stuff. It's great though. Huge hidden gem. Hey Pokesel. Welcome to the stream. We are at where are we at actually? We just finished covering my 14th favorite game of all time and have 13 left. That is the Urquan Masters or Star Control 2. Okay. Now I've got to kill another one of my babies. Turn the music up a bit. Okay, what do we have left? I don't know if I want to do Baldur's Gate yet. I don't know if I want to do Dark Souls yet. Or Disco Elysium. Maybe Fallout 3? Maybe one of the Yakuzas? Yakuza 3 making up this far solidifies my stance in there being no Like a Dragon game. No bad Like a Dragon game. Yeah, so I haven't ranked these ones yet. I'm moving them to here. It's just alphabetical. But yeah, I'm a massive fan of Yakuza 3. As you can tell. I'm having trouble here though. think I'm gonna do Halo 3 ODST next. Definitely my favorite Halo game. I think because it's so different, the music is the big thing. I think a lot of people probably recognize from this game. It's got a lot of jazz. It's very smooth and quiet and calm, and it's mixed in with rain. Instead of being like Master Chief and being super powerful, you are a ODST trooper who is much squishier, and your arsenal is a bit more interesting. You have like silenced guns and stuff, and I think the game relies on you really being scrappy and picking up the right weapons and stuff, especially in the open world sections, which I love that a Halo game has this open world hub, that explorable kind of area in between normal Halo missions that is just covered in night, and like you've got to avoid Covenant patrols, and there's like these secret caches of mongooses and sniper rifles and stuff you can find, and all these little audio logs. It is one of the weirdly coziest games ever. Really, really good atmosphere. I love the gunplay. Introduced Firefight, which is a really fun mode. Halo Reach has, but this has it as well. I love playing this with my brother when I get a chance. Really fun. And yeah, I think this is the best Halo has to offer, especially for me. I wish they did more stuff like this. Yeah, I think that's everything I have to say about it. I'm only not a fan of Kiwami 2 because they cut so much content out of Yakuza 2 PS2. Yeah, I've heard about, like, they cut that one big area, at least. I know that much. I think Yakuza 4 is probably my least favorite. Kiwami 2 is my second least favorite, but I enjoy them. I enjoy them both enough to add to the base of the tower. I'm gonna tell you that much. No, the other Yakuza is here. Okay, Yakuza Kiwami 2. They're good games. They definitely belong there. Okay. Right. 2 more games before my top 10. How are we doing this? What's making it? What's not making it? Okay. I think I gotta do Fallout 3. Because Vegas, I think edges it out, but I really like Fallout 3. I really think it is misrepresented a lot of the time. There's a lot of YouTube videos about it bashing it, which I think is a little unfair. I get that the story can be very clunky at times, but it can also be like, I don't know, kind of nice. And a lot of the side quests are really fun, and I think pretty well written. I'm a bit weird because I really enjoy the gameplay of Bethesda games, especially the Fallouts for some reason. I don't know why. I really just like their gunplay. I think it's some of my favorite out of any game. What Fallout 3 nails the most, though, is, again, something that's reoccurring on my list is atmosphere. Its atmosphere to me is kind of like unmatched. I feel like I'm wandering a post-apocalypse wasteland when I play it. It's so desolate and kind of sad, but also weirdly uplifting that the world is kind of still around after such a massive cataclysm. The music's great. I love how Bethesda revived this old series and kind of made it anew. I also love the DC Metro system. It's like my favorite dungeon, maybe in any game. It's just so winding and confusing and weird and also unique because it's a metro, which you can go through different stations and pop out in different areas of DC. And there's some cool little secret areas you can get to as well. Fallout New Vegas is the stronger package, though, so it's definitely staying there. I'm happy with it being at 12, though. Okay, last game for the top 10. What's not gonna make it? Baldur's Gate 3, Dark Souls, Disco Elysium, Fallout New Vegas, Strive, Nier Automata, Persona 4. Are both Yakuza's gonna make it? That's tough. You really like Yakuza though. What am I faltering on here? I think the playlist has ended and it's just gone into Baldur's Gate music. I don't mind though. That's fine. It's climactic. Ah. Last one in the Cemetery of the Great Ones. Baldur's Gate 3, Dark Souls, Disco Elysium, New Vegas, Strive, Automata, Persona 4, Phoenix Wright, Silent Hill 2, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 3. I think it's Nier Automata. Oh, nope. Nier Automata is beautiful, amazing music again. This is like every game here. This is gonna have amazing music. That's a pattern. I love the story. I love its unconventionalness. The characters are amazing. 9S, my beloved. It's so Shakespearean and dramatic and upsetting and uplifting. Definitely runs the whole gambit of emotions. The OS system as well is really fun. You can customize yourself to be very different. Just remove all your HUD if you want to, which is cool. The ending as well is so good and emotional, and I want to play this game again one day. And also finish normal Nier, because that game is very cool, but I want to play the 360 version for Dad Nier, and it's trapped on the 360. But yeah, I think this is where I'm sad it doesn't reach the top 10, but here we are. Okay, top 10 time. Let's do it. Let's get it done with. Then we'll run through every game. So we're now at the Needle of the Abyss, the very tip of the tower, right before the Great King of Darkness. Baldur's Gate 3, Dark Souls, Disco Elysium, Fallout New Vegas, Guilty Gear Strive, Persona 4, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Kinda cheating because it's 3 games. Silent Hill 2, Yakuza 0, Yakuza 3. Baldur's Gate 3, Dark Souls 2. Okay, I think it's Ace Attorney. It's done really well. It's done really, really well, especially for a more recent game. Oh, whoops. I meant to do this. There we go. I really love my time with Ace Attorney not last year, the year before. I love the characters in it so much. I love Maya, I love Phoenix. Again, good music. it got me really interested in law and being a lawyer, like not like super extensively or anything, but I find that stuff really interesting, and it's a cool combination of like puzzle and visual novel, I guess. And I'm playing through the Great Ace Attorney right now. I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm really looking forward to the Apollo Justice trilogy. I'm glad like it's in my top 10. I feel like it's very close to Nier, to be honest. There's like a head's breadth between these two. And probably the rest of these, in all honesty. Okay. Next up is... I think it's Dark Souls. It's made it so far. No, not Dark Souls 2. Not this high. Freddy's tinkering with me. He's using magic to influence my spreadsheet. Dark Souls is an amazing game. I replayed it last year. I did a bow-only run, which was so much fun. And I did the DLC for the first time ever, which was amazing. There's so much iconic with Dark Souls. Like every inch of that game to me, I like remember and I care about in a weird way, and I just feel is perfect, even though it's clearly gamey in some aspects. I love all the bosses, I love the music, and just the way the areas connect to each other, and the general idea of Dark Souls and linking the first flame and not going hollow being kind of a metaphor for not giving up on living, I think is really beautiful and cool. It definitely deserves to be in my top 10. I really love it to bits. Okay, next up is gonna be... Freddy using brainworms from Baldur's Gate 3 to do authority action on your decision. Okay, I think next we're gonna double trouble. Yakuza 0 and then Yakuza 3, like right on top of it. And I'm gonna talk about both of them at once. So my number 7 and 8 games. I love Yakuza a ton, and I think it's between these two games. I fully recognize 0 is superior in its mini games and its gameplay. It is incredibly like tight to play. All the different fighting styles in 0 are so much fun. Like every single one. Breaker Majima, the Bat Majima, the other Majima, I forget. All of Kiryu's ones are really fun as well. The Cabaret Club minigame is so good. The investment firm one for Kiryu, the property management one, is really good. All of the other minigames are stellar as well. Yakuza 0 story is also so emotional and well done. So why is this game that's like perfect pretty much? Why is Yakuza 3 above it? I don't... Yakuza 3 is really weird and special to me. It is so janky. But when I think of Yakuza, I think of Yakuza 3, and I think of, like, early on, there's the beach scene between Kiryu and one of his daughters, one of the girls, and she's really upset because she's orphaned, because he's running the Sunflower Orphanage, and she's sad because she doesn't have a proper family, and Kiryu like reassures her and says like, no, you're wrong, you have a family with us, you're like loved, you're wanted, and that really like hit me, really made me emotional. And that game is full of those stories, like the mute girl who draws when she, like, I think has the picture of her and the Yakuza boss in Ryakyugyu, like showing that she loves him like her dad. Like that theme of found family is so good in Yakuza 3. The stuff with Rikia I love to bits as well, and the ending gets so absurd and crazy, and I love the villain a ton. I love the final fight. The final like musical theme is so good as well, and Okinawa is such a fun setting to be in and explore. I love being around it. It's I think my favorite Yakuza area. Also, Kiryu's design is like peak in Yakuza 3. I think Kiryu's at his best in 3 from all the games I've played so far. Have you played Hollow Knight? Mimi, yes. Hollow Knight's already on the list. Hollow Knight is... I mean, I can search it, actually. I gotta add an O. There we go. Hollow Knight's number 65 in my top 100 games, which is pretty good. It is currently in the Moonlight Dungeon. Yakuza 3 is really great in showing Kazuma's grown since the first couple of games. He's very empathetic. Okinawa is such a great environment for like a dragon game. Yeah, I 100% agree. I think that's why I vibe with it the most. I think it has my favorite Kiryu stuff. And the environments are just so good and fun to be in. It just makes me happy. Okay. Few games left. Top 6. This is gonna be rough. I can't believe, like, some of these games are new additions for me. I'm very surprised with them, but I'm like, in my head, I'm doing crazy stuff right now. I'm gonna go back to my playlist to find specific tracks, I think, because I want, actually, I don't know if I want anything specific this second. Sure, that works. What am I using to make this? Bootleg Microsoft Excel. I probably should just use Microsoft Excel. But yeah, just coloring the different columns or rows in Microsoft Excel to make it look a little bit nicer. Okay, I'm going to do something kind of crazy. I'm going to put Persona 4, which I think the last time I had one of these lists was my number 1 game. It is now my number 6 game. I love Persona 4 a ton. I love Persona. I think Persona 3 planted those seeds in me of loving Persona and what it was trying to convey by telling you to live the most of your life and cherish the people around you. I think Persona 4 grabs onto that and shows you kind of how to do it, and I don't know, it made me really just look at people differently and learn to love people more, and I think myself as well. The music is my favorite from any Persona game. The cast is one of my favorite from any Persona game. I love every character. I love Chie, I love Yukino, I love Naoto, I love Yosuke, I love Kanji, I love Rise to bits. Dojima and Nanako as well. They improved the gameplay from 3, but it still has this charm. Heaven is such a banger track, I agree. Just the whole stuff surrounding Nanako as well. Like, that's great. Slight spoilers, I guess. And it's kind of side theme. While Persona 3 was more talking about death, Persona 4 is talking about truth and doing your best to find the truth. And I really like that and vibe with it as well. And it has some cool Twin Peaksy kind of inspirations, which has made me like it more as well post playing it. Top 5 though. I am very surprised with this game. surprised enough that I need to play a song, I think. I need a special musical number. The fact that a fighting game has made it into my top 5, I don't know how, but I love Guilty Gear Strive like so much. It's not a game with like a story, like an actual like single player story mode. It has a really nice story though. I like the story cutscenes. It's anime, I guess. But this game is so much fun. I love Strive to bits. Like playing with friends, playing online now and again. That's something I do all the time in the tower. But learning the characters and getting better at this game has felt so good. Just learning moves, improving myself, learning the mechanics of the game, listening to all of the music, which every track is a banger. Every character design is immaculate. If I play more Strive, it could be my number 1 game, I think. But there's a couple games, like, well, there's 4 games, which mean lots and lots to me, which are to the right of Strive right now. But yeah, I'm in love with Strive. It's so good. I'm gonna keep playing it for a long time until the next Guilty Gear game is released at least. And if it's not as good as Strive, I'll keep playing Strive, I guess. Okay, next 4. Gonna be very hard for me, I think. Or is it actually? Because I think the next game is Silent Hill 2. Absolute masterpiece of a game. Amazing everything. Soundtrack, visuals, presentation, characters. It is what got me into, I think, horror in general, just as a genre in film and games. It got me more into Silent Hill. It got me more into PS2 games in general, or back into PS2 games since I played them a ton as a kid. It has such an emotional, interesting, deep story that really resonates with me, and like I don't know if I empathize with it, but empathizing with a man who kills his wife is hard, but like, I don't know, it's this weird emotional understanding, and it is beautiful, and I think about it a lot. And if it wasn't so late and I wasn't so hungry and tired, I'd pull up Mary's Letter, but I don't want to cry on stream. Maybe I'll stream it though one day, and we'll play through some Silent Hill 2, and maybe play like Born From a Wish, because I've never done that before. Top 3 games. Baldur's Gate 3 is secure somehow. And then we have Disco Elysium and Fallout New Vegas. Sharing his pain. Can't wait to see what the fuck is gonna happen. I really don't want to see what happens in Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm gonna cry in a different way when that comes out. I think next is Fallout New Vegas. Kind of going in order here. Fallout New Vegas is a masterpiece of a game. I love it to bits. I've played so much of this game. I've modded this game to high hell so much. I will play this game for 10 minutes and it will crash, and I will boot it back up and play it for 10 minutes and that will crash, and I don't care because I love playing this game. It is just fun for me mechanically. I love the musical choices for the radio, but also its ambient tracks as well. The map is very fun to explore. The side quests are like peak. The main story is very fun and interactive, and there's lots of choice. The DLCs as well are like so good. Like every one of them. Like Honest Hearts is a little lower, but it's still a really fun DLC. Then you have Lonesome Road, which is like a really nice final challenge. Some interesting thematic stuff with the courier there. You have Dead Money, which I also love a ton, and is... I'm struggling. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! GX music is... I don't need that. I need something else. No, that's too sad. Yeah, Tome's nice. Tome has a nice soundtrack. Ulysses is a great character. Yeah, Ulysses is really cool. Dead Money is... I love it. It's like... turns New Vegas into a horror game, strips you of your items, and like makes it a real scrounging and survival type time. It's just so much fun and so unique and messed up. And then Old World Blues is this really funny DLC, but also like there's some really touching stuff with the idea of the phrase the Old World Blues, and kind of, I guess, this weird nostalgia for the world that's gone and dead. I love them all so much. Then you have like mods like Dust, which I love as well. It turns New Vegas into a crazy survival sim with its own really unique and brutal lore, or like the New Vegas Bounty series, which does some really interesting and unique things as well. It's one of my favorite games for a good reason. And I play it like every year probably. I always come back to it. It's so much fun. Dead Money, the DLC that's supposed to teach you that money is an anchor, that life should be cherished above all else. However, watch this cool maneuver where I steal all the gold anyway. Yeah. I mean, that's fun. That's fun in a gameplay sense. I really like its message, though, about letting go and stuff. That's really cool. I really want to make a video on Fallout in general at some point. New Vegas is a big part of that, and 3 as well. Okay, final 2. What is my best game of all time? We have Disco Elysium, fairly recent game, 2020 I want to say, or 2019, and then 2020 or 2021 was the director's version. And then Baldur's Gate 3 came out last year. 2 CRPGs. This is tough. This is really tough. I think though my number 2 is Baldur's Gate 3, and Disco Elysium is my number 1. There's a bit of a fake out for you. Okay. Yeah, that's a fun track. I'll keep that on. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3, new game. We've done a campaign like end of last year because it came out in August. I got it on my birthday in September 1st, and then promptly had no time to play it for a long time. But then finished it in November, and have since started some multiplayer campaigns with my friends, which have been an absolute joy and have been super funny. It's a really good multiplayer game, but it's also a really good just game in general. I put Divinity... When did I put Divinity? I went 96. This is Divinity like on crack. It is so good. The battle system has been made like so much better, so much more fluid and fun, and the interactions and stuff with all of the elements and things are still kind of here, with the barrels and whatnot. But you have 5th E Dungeons and Dragons spells, which are way more varied and interesting. You also have tons of different classes to pick from, which I'm quite familiar since I've played a lot of 5e. The visuals look really good. They're not only like high fidelity and like look nice and are graphically intense in a pleasing way, but they're stylized in a very cool way. The music is great as well. It's kind of understated until it's not, with themes like Raphael's theme and some of the ending themes, and the theme where you get up on the rock behind your tent in Act 1, which is called I Want to Live, which is beautiful and feeds into some of the game's themes, which is one of my favorite parts of the game, was discovering how rich it is thematically and how that ties into each character and how each one is kind of constrained by the world around them and by people and how they're abused or held back, and it's kind of about breaking those chains and learning how to live again with the people you love. It's just really nice message, really fun to play. I don't think a game will ever have a cast as good as this either. I would be very surprised. They're so charismatic and fun, and I wanted to use each of them in their playthrough. I love Shadowheart, I love Gale, I love Karlach, I love Astarion, I love Will, I love Lae'zel, I love even like the non-main 6 ones. I really love Halsin as well. They're all such great characters, and then there's also side characters on top of them and cool villains as well, and it gets really good. It's extremely well constructed, especially with how the world opens up to the player or locks itself away depending on certain dice rolls. Yeah, that too. Like, there's so much little choices and things that change differently between different playthroughs, and I've talked to different people who've played, and different things have happened to them. Things they've done haven't happened to me, and things I've done never happened to them. Your choices in race and background can affect different dialogue options as well, and it's just a RPG player's dream and a tabletop player's dream as well, because this actually feels like I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons, except I don't need to play with a group and set it up and stuff, and it's also got like visuals which are amazing. There's like pros and cons between the actual real D&D and Baldur's Gate 3, obviously, but it is the closest I think I've ever played to Dungeons and Dragons, which is something I also said about Disco Elysium when I played it. And I think for Disco Elysium, I'm gonna pull out let's put on Whirling and Rags. Talk about this last one. Okay. Disco Elysium. Why is it number 1? Why did it beat Baldur's Gate 3? I think Disco Elysium is definitely a game that's perfect in every way to me. Like, every single thing about that game, I don't think I could improve. I think the music suits it perfectly and is amazing to listen to. I think it looks so unique and visually interesting in the world map, the character portraits, the kind of mind portraits as well. All the little items you get as well. They're so well drawn, and they evoke a very specific and unique world, which they masterfully just kind of created. There's nothing like it at all, but they fully immerse you in this like weird place that feels so real. And I thought it was a real place at the beginning, and some other people I've talked to thought it was based on a real place. That's just how deep it is. It's so good. I came into it thinking like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. The CRPGs I've played haven't hooked me, but instead I came out of it like thinking it was my favorite game, and I think it still is my favorite game. Part of that reason is it doesn't have combat traditionally, which I'm starting to like feel. I really like that. I like that there is like there's not a gamey combat system in it. There is dialogue. There is conflict through the dialogue. It's really interesting and punchy, and everything doesn't have to be solved with violence. And when violence is used in Disco Elysium, it is terrifying or incredibly funny in the case of like the Measurehead scene. And I guess a bit of background for me when I played like very low. I had like the lowest possible motorics. I had very low strength. I think it was like 2. I had good intelligence. I think it was like 4. And then I had really high psyche. I had like 6. But the low motorics meant like I couldn't do a lot of the stuff early on. I couldn't get the body out of the tree. I couldn't jump over the gap to get my like jacket back or anything. And there was a point in the game after a few days where I didn't know what to do other than I had to get past Measurehead. And I was like, man, I'm gonna make fun of myself here if I try to hit him. But I'm gonna go for it anyway. And I somehow, like, beating every odds, like, did a flying roundhouse kick on him. And I yelled so hard. And that's the kind of the stuff this game enables. This amazing, like, successes like that, but also the failures are so fun, and it's so much fun to fail and and just mess up. And I think that's kind of what I took away from Disco Elysium, is to embrace failure and to like realize that sometimes in life you're in a fucked up situation, or like it's not like your ideal. Things aren't going great, but it's okay, and you can relax. You can calm down a bit, and you can focus on some of the little things. You can focus on a nice person like Kim and get to know them and get to love them, or you can just look at the area around you and kind of fall in love with the scenery. Look at all the little bits of graffiti, or the people who are around you and the little stories they have, or just listen to the music and the waves. I don't know, embracing the mundanity like that, I really loved. And it's just all over the game. Tons of that. And I think the thing that really solidifies it for me is the ending, when you figure out everything. You get really scared after the tribunal, which I was with Kim. And I guess major spoilers for Disco Elysium here. I'll put that up on the screen and then put a timestamp in the description. And if you haven't played Disco Elysium and you're watching now, I'd highly recommend to maybe tune out for a little bit. But there's a point at the end of the game where you finish everything up, you find out who the killer is. Who's this just old man on an island with a sniper rifle, and you're like, huh? It's this guy? But I don't know, it works so well. It's gonna be hard to find the words to explain everything, but it feels so random, but also it makes sense. Like this random guy who was angry at the world and just kind of, I guess, jealous as well, in some weird ways, would do this thing. And it's kind of this moment of profound human negativity, and then the cryptid shows up, and when that came up, and I spent so long looking for the cryptid with the cryptozoologists, I was like, I want to believe in it. I want to believe this is real, even if it's a silly joke. And we didn't find it or anything, and I really liked those characters. But when it showed up, I lost my mind, and I couldn't believe it. It felt so magical and like special in that moment. And that might be one of the best like moments in media. It probably is. It's really, really good. He's ruined by ideology, bitter from war, and looking for a way to lash out. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, that ending, and then, yeah. like, I don't know, becoming like a new person. Harry becoming a new person at the end, based on your actions. Like, at least with me, he definitely cleaned up a bit. I don't know, it's really nice. It really impacted me, like, changed the way I think and how I live. And that's really important. And that makes it the Slayer of the Great Dark King, which is very, very fitting, because I'm going to reveal who the Great Dark King is. It was Madik. My third Baldur's Gate 3 character, who's a dark gnome, and Disco Elysium beat Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, we're going to go back to the games. We're going to do a quick rundown from 1 to 100. Or actually, 100 to 1. Let's do 100 to 1. Harry rolled one damn dice, push him down the hill. That's what he did. Okay. Number 100 is Dust and Elysian Tale. Number 99 is Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. Number 98 is Lethal Company. Number 97 is Rune Factory 2. Number 96 is Divinity Original Sin. Number 95 is Portal 2. Number 94 is Viva Pinata Pocket Paradise. Number 93 is Payday 2. Number 92 is Silent Hill for the Room. Number 91 is Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team. That was the Floor of Nightmares. We now move on to the Sea of Glass, where we start with Spore Creatures, Fable 3, Dark Souls 2 at 88. At 87, we have Eternal Ring. 86, FTL. 85, we have Stray. At 84, we have 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours. I said it wrong. 9 doors, 9 persons, 9 hours. 83 is Haunting Ground. 82 is ambiguously all of the Jackbox party packs currently released. I think it's 10. 81 is My Friendly Neighborhood. And then we enter the Forest of Petrification, where we have number 80, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Team Evolution. Number 79, 10,000 Bullets. Number 78, XCOM Enemy Unknown. Number 77, Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Number 76, Kingdom Hearts 1. Number 75, Resident Evil 4. Number 74, Cyberpunk 2077. Number 73, Toem. Number 72, Soul Calibur 2. Number 71, Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Then we go to the Moonlight Dungeon with number 70, King of Fighters 15. 69, nice, Bloodborne. 68, Rule of Rose. 67, The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. 66, No More Heroes. 65, Hollow Knight. 64, Resident Evil 1 Remake. 63, Spiritfarer. 62, Garry's Mod. 61, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, the PS2, PS4 version. Then we go to the Sanctuary of the Shadow Drakes with number 60, Silent Hill. Number 59, Telltale's Games, The Walking Dead, The Wolf Among Us, not The Walking Dead. Number 58, Tabletop Sim. Number 57, Dog's Life. Number 56, Slay the Spire. Number 55, Kingdom Hearts 2. Number 54, Deep Rock Galactic. Number 53, Pokemon Black and White. Number 52, Halo 3. Number 51, Lobotomy Corporation. And in the Accursed Archives, we have 50, Pokemon Red and Blue, original. Number 49, VA11 Hall A Cyberpunk Bartender Action. Number 48, Halo Reach. Number 47, Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Number 46, Yakuza Kiwami. Number 45, Deadly Premonition. Number 44, Silent Hill Shattered Memories. Number 43, Minecraft. Number 42, Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Number 41, Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 1. Number 40, Left 4 Dead 2. Number 39, Return of the Obra Dinn. Number 38, Professor Layton and the Curious Village. Number 37, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Number 36, Genshin Impact. Number 35, Animal Crossing Let's Go to the City. Number 34, End of All Forgotten Stories. Number 33, Hades. Number 32, Silent Hill 3. Number 31, Dead Rising, that's the Gardens of Gore. And then into the Library of Calamity, we have number 30, Lunacid, number 29, Elden Ring, number 28, Ring Fit Adventure, number 27, Metal Gear Rising with Vengeance, number 26, The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, number 25, Michigan Report from Hell, number 24, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, number 23, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, number 22, Persona 5, number 21, The Long Dark. Top 20 and the Cemetery of Great Ones contains number 20, Saints Row the Third, number 19, Prey 2017, number 18, Tokyo Ghostwire, number 17, Professor Layton and Pandora's Box, number 16, Persona 3 FES, number 15, Pokemon Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, number 14, Star Control 2, The Urquan Masters, number 13, Halo 3 ODST, number 12, Fallout 3, and number 11, Nier Automata. Into the top 10 and the Needle of the Abyss, we have Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, number 9, Dark Souls, number 8, Yakuza 0, number 7, Yakuza 3, number 6, Persona 4, number 5, Guilty Gear Strive, number 4, Silent Hill 2, number 3, Fallout New Vegas, number 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and the Slayer of the Great King, Madik Bingleson, is Disco Elysium, which is my favorite game ever. And this has been my top 100 games of all time. Thank you for people who watched a little bit or the whole way through. Sorry for the technical difficulties and stuff, but I had a ton of fun with this, and it was fun to actually make the list again. And I'm glad I have a top 100 games list. This is cool. I'm really happy with it actually. I've had fun with all of these games. It's very fun to reminisce on them, and I want to revisit some of them as well. GG boys. Okay. Yeah, if anyone has anything they want to say real quick, I will read it, and then I'm gonna end the stream. And Cactus can go to sleep because it's 3 hours the night. Thank you, Quicksilver. I'm really happy with the list, so I'm glad you like it. Thank you. I'll post the list on Twitter, maybe YouTube as well, and the Discord, obviously. I'll make it look nice or something. Maybe tomorrow though, because I might go to bed or eat something. Oh, thanks for sticking the whole way. It's been it must be almost 5 hours. What is it? Oh god, yeah, must 5.5, almost 6. Entertaining stream, at least from what I was able to watch. Just unlocked the Moonlight Armco 6. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of what I wouldn't mind if people just had me on in the background while playing games. I think that's sick. It's probably what the VOD will be for. Yeah. If you want to watch the full version, I will do my best to do the same thing I did with the Jump Axed Manga, the 5 years of Axed Manga video. I'll edit it a bit. I'll probably put the games on screen as well and cut out some little bits and obviously patch together the first stream and this stream. You first phased Ketherick in BD Baldur's Gate 3? Nice. Yeah, at least you probably got through Act 2, I guess, while listening, Cactus. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. I had a blast with this. And I guess, since I'm going to be editing this, thank you for listening. I hope you've enjoyed this entire time. Remember to be kind to each other and take good care of yourself. Play some good games. If there's something on this list that sounds interesting, please pick it up. Have a look at it. Send me your top 100 lists in the comments. I will do my best to read them. And I don't know how many people will do that because this is an ordeal, but good luck to you. Anyways, take care. I'm gonna end things now. Have a nice night or day or wherever you are in the world, and go to sleep if you're in the UK, maybe like I will. Okay, guys. Bye.